Hello and welcome into the 348th episode of the Dean Withers show. For everybody joining us on YouTube, I really appreciate you so much for being here alongside everybody who's already joined on TikTok. Thank you so much for giving me some of the time out of your day. We are still on the move in and out of Airbnbs in Los Angeles, California. This time, we're no longer on the beach, which is pretty upsetting, but it is what it is. I enjoyed the time on the beach. Can't have that forever. That's a very exclusive thing. So I only got it for a day, but love the day I had. We're going to be hopping into some debates. If you've never been here before, that's what we do. We debate Trump supporters. We try to convince Trump supporters that Trump is exactly who he is, which is the worst president in modern American history, if not all of American history. He's kind of gunning for that spot right now. And somehow there's still millions of Americans that just completely disagree with that sentiment and love the guy. And that's what we're here to try to change. Now, every day we also like to go over the breaking news. So let's go ahead and do that now. Bombshell KRISTI NOEM got fired. Oh my God. Let me tell you, I was ordering food when I saw that. And I straight up told the guy, hey, I'm a political commentator. I got to go post this video about this crazy breaking news. Be back. And just dropped my stuff on a table, ran outside and recorded a video because of how insane that is. Now, first and foremost, what does this mean for the future of the Department of Homeland Security? Probably not much. Okay, Donald Trump has quite a few loyalists. It's not like KRISTI NOEM is the only crazy who's willing to put their face and name behind lawlessness, murder, and abduction. There's a bunch of Trump cultist loyalists who are willing to do that, unfortunately. So I'm sure that we'll continue to see that in the future. But still yet, I reported this news with a smile on my face because if KRISTI NOEM is having a bad day, then I'm having a good day. I hate her. I'm going to be honest, right? When Alex Pretty got murdered, gunned down in the streets of our country, her response was to turn around, justify what the officers did, and label him a domestic terrorist, okay? When she literally killed her puppy, her response was to turn around and write a book on it, saying it was an act of strength to make $1 million. Jarek, thank you so much for that sports car. I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate you. So she's just really sick. And I'm happy that today, she's kind of getting even just a taste of the karma that she's been deserving for a real long time. And let me quickly go over with you kind of what led to that firing. So last week, she did a deposition in front of Congress. She was basically forced to show up, forced to answer their questions. I'm sure that a lot of you guys were in the loop of that. But at one point, one of the congressmen asked KRISTI NOEM about this ad that she spent over $200 million on. And in response, KRISTI NOEM said, oh yeah, it was great. Then the congressman was like, well, did the president know? And she was like, oh yes, Trump knew. And woof, he didn't. In response, yesterday, it was reported by Reuters, John, thank you for the galaxy, that he was really upset over her saying that he didn't like it and that he was in the beginning stages of getting ready to fire her. And, well, we saw that tonight. To be more specific, he transferred her to a division that doesn't really exist yet. So he was mad, didn't want to make it look like the administration was breaking up in chaos. So, quote unquote, transferred her to a division that doesn't exist yet that he's apparently announcing this weekend. So that's that. Another part of breaking news that I am not all too familiar with quite yet, because as you see, I'm on the go, I'm traveling, I don't have my usual time to sit down and read and digest all the news all day, do my research, but maybe around an hour before we started this live stream, news broke that the DOJ quietly posted some of those interviews between women and the FBI where they accused Donald Trump of doing things to them as minors. That's huge. It's a bombshell. I'm going to make sure I look through them after the stream, even though I don't know enough because, like I said, I'm on the go to tell you guys all of the specifics. I still wanted to put it on your radar in case that is some independent research that you want to do, clearly before my stream tomorrow, where I will hopefully know everything and I could get you all in the loop. That's all. We're going to go ahead and hop into the debates. We already have the first debater loaded up. And Debbie, if you want to say hey real quick, appreciate you for your patience.
Hi.
Hi. And before we ask you why you support Trump, I'm also going to go ahead and just thank a couple people. I think I have like three people, and then I'll pass that mic off to you. First and foremost, Isabella, I appreciate you so much for that $15 donation over on PayPal. Isabella with 15 bucks says, love your debates. How long are you going to be on live tonight? Hopefully 4 hours. I'm really tired though. Could be 3. Thank you so much for that kindness, Isabella. Same thing to Kayla. Thank you for the $7 who says, I keep hitting the quite frankly because of you and Parker. Quite frankly, fucking based. Over on Venmo, Haley, thank you for the 5. Emma, thank you for the 5. Alana, thank you for the 5. And Lexington, thank you for the 10, who says, please don't read this out loud. I got you. I won't read that out loud. Thank you so much for the love. And we're all caught up. If you want to support me, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio on TikTok. Pin message over on YouTube, and the handles at the top of the phone screen on TikTok as well. Debbie, take it the hell away. I now see a bunch of people on TikTok spamming Jubilee. I forgot to tell you all about that. We have a lot to go through. How patient are you, Debbie? Do you want to take it away, or could we talk about Jubilee here for a second?
I want to see what you're about. Bring it. Go.
Kind of like Debbie. I hope that she ends up changing her mind, because she's being pretty patient. Okay, sounds good. All right, so yeah, guys, today I filmed an episode on Jubilee, and I know that a lot of you guys know about this. If you don't know what Jubilee is, they're a YouTube channel. They post debate content in about a bunch of different styles. Okay, they do 1v20s, 1v1s, a bunch of new creative ideas. They're cool. All right. And today I filmed a 1v1. All right. And funny enough, I was supposed to film it yesterday. It got pushed off to today. And I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you who it was with or not. Doesn't really matter. Does it really matter? I don't think it does. I sat down with nobody other than Emily Wilson for a one-on-one debate. And the style of the debate was a face-off. And the face-off style of debate is 0 interruptions. When you're speaking, the other person is listening, and when they're speaking, I'm listening, right? And the way that it works is you have almost like a stopwatch in front of you, like a timer for a chess game, where you hit the button when you're done talking, it starts the other person's clock, and they go, and then you both have like 7 or 8 minutes on each prompt. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Woof. That was so exhausting. I have so many words that I'm sure you will hear in the coming weeks. But what I will tell you for now is that because of that style of the debate, where there's literally 0 interruptions, I fried her ass. I don't feel like I have cooked in a debate that hard for a long time. And hopefully it gets more people out of the coal. I think it's going to be a great video. Thank you so much for that, baby dragon egg. That's very kind of you. Now, Debbie, like I said, I appreciate you for the patience. Go ahead and take it away. Tell us how the hell you still support Trump. We'll talk about that Emily Wilson Jubilee debate more in the coming days. Go ahead, Debbie.
I still support Trump because was a liberal back in the 90s and 80s. I supported Democrats all the time. And I support Trump because he doesn't bullshit. He's not a politician. Forgive me for my language. And he everything he said he's promised now and delivered. So no other president before that has done that. They're corrupt. And I know y'all think Trump is corrupt, and maybe in the past he was. Maybe his dad. I read up on his dad, who was kind of a racist. And then maybe Trump started off as racist, but people change. I think at one point in time I was a racist, and I'm a black Mexican woman against certain races, and but people change, people recognize, people realize, and I think Trump realized that, man, I was not all that good back in my day. Man, maybe I was a sexist and a little bit of a pervert, or maybe I did some things that I should not have done. But as finally becoming a Christian myself, and thinking that, or knowing that, if I can be forgiven of what I've done in the past, and you've done in the past, Dean, and everybody in the past, why can't Trump be forgiven as well?
Oh, wow. All right, Debbie, we're really starting tonight off strong. So we're going to go point by point. First, you said he's not a politician. If he's not a politician, then there's no such thing as a politician. He's been in politics for the last 10 years straight. So I think maybe that's a talking point from 2015 that died in like 2020, if you want me to be honest. He's very clearly a politician. That second point that you made is that, well, he's came through on all of his promises, and you can't name another president that's ever done that. Okay, that's bullshit. First term, he promised an infrastructure bill. Never happened. Biden got it done. He promised a wall, built less than 3%. He promised to stick the bill for that wall on Mexico. We paid for it. Never got it done. Second term, he promised to cut the price of groceries so fast on day one your head would spin. Never got it done. Groceries are up 3% since his inauguration. He promised to end Russia's invasion of Ukraine on day one. Never got it done. The invasion is still raging on. And he promised about a billion other things on top of that, like no new wars. Look at us today and a new war in Iran. So clearly that claim is incorrect, Debbie. And then the last claim was going to crazy. First, you said his dad was kinda a racist. His dad was a member of the KKK. That's not a kinda. Second, you said, sure, maybe Donald Trump was a racist pervert in the 90s, but that doesn't mean he's a racist pervert today. Well, I would argue that if you've ever been a racist pervert, you're probably not qualified to run the most powerful country on the face of planet Earth. But what I can say is that he's still a racist pervert today, because although people can change within some degrees, doesn't mean that he did. And those other degrees that you can't change in, I would attribute to actions like rape, because I believe in order to rape somebody, you just gotta lack core fundamental moral values that you can't ever relearn. Go ahead, Debbie.
So when Biden was president, and he was accused, I mean, he has a son who's a crackhead.
No, Debbie, you can't say that on TikTok. No, Debbie, you can't say that on TikTok.
Okay, he was a whackhead. He was a whackhead. So, you don't want me to say it because you don't want to believe it, but it's true.
No, it's just because you can't say it on TikTok because of the terms of service. I might have to kick you. I really want this debate to play out because I want to hear your response to everything I just said. So I'm just going to keep you up here and hopefully TikTok doesn't get you. But if they do, I might just randomly drop you.
It's okay. I'm not scared of TikTok or you or anybody.
Okay, Debbie. So try to respond to the claims that I made. Keep in mind, I didn't mention Biden,
Yes, sir.
And you're pivoting.
Yes, sir. You're younger than me, but I still respect you, and I said yes, sir. Okay?
You can call me Dean.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Dean. Trump is he's not a racist. He never was. There are a proof. There's video of Biden being racist. There's video of other presidents being a pervert. Being a sexually, accused of things. Presidents before that have been accused and admitted to it. Have been. There's been so many other presidents before that. Why just this president? Is it such a big deal when he is saving us from an attack from Iran? Iran was going to attack us. I am okay with whatever he did in the past, in the bedroom, under the sheets, under the desk, under whatever. I don't care. Are you protecting me from some other country coming after us who hates America? I'm down with you, gangsta.
Okay. So you should care that the president raped a woman.
Has it been proven? Did he get committed for it?
Yes, a civil court proved it 2 years ago.
Wow. So if he was a rapist, then why is he not in jail?
Like I said, it was a civil court. So civil courts determine financial responsibility. Criminal courts determine criminal responsibility. But that doesn't change the fact that a court determined that he raped a woman. A unanimous jury of 9. Something else that you said in there is that he's helping to save us from an Iranian attack. What is your evidence that Iran was going to attack us? You don't have any. That's a baseless claim made to justify a baseless war.
Like Ukraine? That's a baseless war.
Yeah, I agree. It is. Yeah,
Okay,
like Russia invading Ukraine. That's fucking baseless. Why the hell would Russia invade Ukraine? They had no good reason to do that whatsoever. Yeah, that's another example of a conflict that never should have been started.
Right. So so you want our president to just sit there after he's tried to negotiate with Iran and say, "Hey, where are those what are you doing with these nuclear bombs? What's going on?" And you want the president to just sit there and be a little punk like the presidents before and say, "Okay, you're not gonna bomb us. You're not. Okay, okay, no problem. Okay, thank you, Mr. Iranian president. Thank you."
That's a
No,
lie. What you just said is a lie.
they
So,
want to.
first,
They
you can't
want to
say like
kill us.
presidents before, because unlike Donald Trump, the failed negotiating con man with 6 bankruptcies, okay, Obama was actually able to diplomatically negotiate with Iran, and he was able to secure us the JCPOA, which was a denuclearization agreement, which ensured that Iran would never be able to even construct nuclear weapons, and it gave us oversight to ensure that fact, such as 300 in-person visits per year to every single one of their nuclear facilities and 24/7 access to surveillance of all of their nuclear facilities. Not to mention they had to deconstruct and sell their enrichment facility, enrichment facility machinery, and they had to give
Mm.
all of their enriched uranium to another country. So don't say like every other president before. No, because Obama was great. In fact, the only reason why we're no longer in that agreement is because Trump pulled us out of it in his first term for no other reason than the fact that it had Obama's signature on it, and he fucking hated the guy. Now, second claim here about the nukes. Okay, there's no evidence that they were close to having nukes. There's no evidence that they had any enriched uranium at all, quite frankly. And in fact, like, you're a Trump loyalist. You should believe more than me that they didn't have any enriched uranium and they weren't close to having nukes whatsoever, because didn't Donald Trump blow up their enrichment facilities like 3 months ago and then turn around and claim that they'll never be able to have nukes? And now apparently 3 months later, they've already rebuilt the facilities, bought the machinery, and we're on the edge of doomsday, like Netanyahu's been telling us we have been since the 70s. Make it make sense.
Mhm. Okay. So you were there, and I wasn't there when there was negotiation between Trump and nobody was there between. You don't know. We're not there. We are not there. So the only ones that are knowing that know the negotiations that's going on is Trump and the Secretary of Defense, all of them. We are not there, Dean. Now, Dean, I'm 58 years old. I am worried about my grandkids. Do you think I want a nuclear bomb to hit us from a country that hates us? I don't want that, baby. I
Wait, wait,
don't.
wait,
So
you know who does know?
I'm.
The IAEA, who keeps track of enriched uranium in Iran.
Mhm.
And I just want to point it out there. What you just said, you weren't there, I wasn't there. Therefore, how could we know? So basically, what you're admitting to is having no evidence whatsoever that they were close to possessing nukes, and even in possession of some evidence that they aren't, because, well, the IAEA says they aren't, and Donald Trump said he blew up all their nuclear enrichment facilities. But you just want to baselessly start another war, risking the lives of many of American troops, putting them on the line? Not to mention, you said you care about your grandkids. Okay, well, would
Mhm.
you care about your grandson getting drafted because of Donald Trump's second endless war in the Middle East? You should. Okay. Because, I mean, it's definitely not new for American presidents to go to war and kill a bunch of young American men and boys. That happened to my great uncle in Vietnam. He was drafted when he was 20 years old, went to Vietnam, never came back because he died. What if that was your grandson in the near future? It's not like it'd be anything new, right? But my point here is you have no evidence that they were anywhere close to having nukes. Okay, my point here is you wouldn't even have to question if there was evidence that they were close to having nukes if Donald Trump didn't pull us out of the JCPOA. And my third point here is that there's no good reason to support Trump.
Okay, so you know what, Dean, good points. And I'm just, like I said, I'm just worried about what is being said, that, okay, they were going to attack us. It's either we attack them or they attack us.
Bro, that's just
And,
baseless fear mongering. He said that to justify the war because he ran on no new wars. And in order to
mhm,
justify the war, of course, he has to come up with something such as, oh, if we didn't, kill their children, they were going to kill our children, right? To
mhm,
justify a strike
mhm,
on a girls' elementary school killing upwards of 100 kids, which, by the way,
right.
was indicated as highly plausible today by a report. Okay, but listen. It's baseless.
Mhm,
It's fear mongering. It's the same kind of rhetoric that we heard from Bush and Bush era Republicans to justify
mhm,
the first war in the Middle East. Oh,
Okay.
they're gonna have Saddam Hussein is gonna have weapons of mass destruction. Turns out it was all bullshit. All right. And I mean, even if we look back at the Nuremberg trials,
Uh huh.
the Germans, lawyers were trying to argue that their attempted invasion of Norway was
Hmm.
justified as it was a preemptive invasion because they thought that Britain was going to invade Norway first and then use that as strategical land to fight Nazi Germany. And you know what
Okay.
was determined at the Nuremberg trials? That these quote unquote preemptive strikes don't exist. Okay, you can't attack someone else because you think they're going to attack you. And in fact, if you attack them, I mean, you're damn near ensuring that they're going to attack you.
Okay. Question. So, if all this was bad, then why were all the Iranians here in the United States and in Iran
Irania. Oh my
celebrating?
God.
I'm sorry,
Irania?
Iran. I'm sorry, Iran. Why are the Iranians? Is that what they call Iranians?
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
from there.
So
Okay,
yeah, so we saw some Iranians celebrating because
not
their
some, a lot.
brutal fucking dictator died. If I was an Iranian, I would have probably
Oh,
celebrated for a night. Okay, the same way if I was an Afghani or an Iraqi in the early 2000s, I would have celebrated for a night when Saddam Hussein got it. Okay, but we can't equate here between dictator dying and justification to start a war. Because every single time America's killed a dictator, especially in the Middle East in the past, has just led to a power vacuum, war,
hmm.
civil war, death, and violent overthrow of authoritarian regimes. It's literally led to that in Iran before. We took out their leader in 53. We didn't kill him, we just put him on house arrest. And then we replaced him with our own installed leader, which then led to a liberation movement. And then the violent extremists that govern over Iran today overtook that movement of liberation, installed themselves, and look at us today. Look at them today. It's terrible. Or like even Afghanistan is a great example. Okay, we went in
Okay.
there, we took out their
Hmm.
dictator, and then we occupied the region for over 20 years while we were still fighting more and more people. And then eventually, when we left 20 years later, okay, we still left a power vacuum. We still couldn't build structure secure enough to prevent that authoritarian takeover. And then the Taliban overthrew Afghanistan's government. So, very clearly here, the justification that you're attempting to give me for Donald Trump's war in Iran is tried, it's old, and it's been proven to be unreliable, and it's been proven to inevitably cost the lives of millions. Okay?
Okay.
Last thing I want to say to you on the subject, what
Sure.
happened to no new wars?
To no new wars. Sometimes war is inevitable. Sometimes we have to defend our country when we have another country like Iran who goes live and burns our American flag and announces the Ayatollah, whatever rock and roller, whatever he was. He did, announce plenty of times. It's on video. Death to America. I have a problem with
Yes.
that.
Okay. Well, I mean, if a leader of another country saying death to America justifies war, okay, then I think the world would be in flames, right?
Okay.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, clearly, like a leader of another country saying death to America doesn't justify the loss of lives of hundreds of thousands of American troops, hundreds of thousands of
Only,
another
only,
country's
only,
constituents, right? Like that's
only.
like no, just
Yeah.
just another country saying fuck America does not justify
Mhm.
American imperialism. Like, bro, use your brain. I feel like this isn't hard to get. This isn't hard to understand at
Mhm.
all, quite frankly. And you either
Right.
have to be dumb or indoctrinated to the max.
Okay, then I guess I'm indoctrinated. But hey, it's okay to disagree, right, Dean? We can agree to disagree. And it was a pleasure debating with you. And okay, you got me. And thank you for so much for taking the time to talk to me. I don't like to be rude or anything as a Trump supporter. I'm not that kind of Trump supporter. So
Well,
good job.
Debbie, I hope you have a good rest of your night and you consider what I had to share with you. Okay?
Yes, sir. I will. Bye, love.
Ah, man. Oh man, the personality type that Debbie has is something that I see a lot in maybe some extended family members of mine, where they'll act like they're really nice, okay, and then you ask them what they think about politics, and then they say some shit like that. I really hope that she considers what I had to say, truly. If you happen to be one of the 12,000 people watching over on TikTok, go ahead and hop inside of that queue. If you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, I'd really like to pull you up here so we could have a debate. Also, make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen on TikTok, sharing out that live. And for everybody who's joined us so far on TikTok and YouTube, I appreciate y'all for being here. We're going to go to get that next guest loaded up in here right now. Welcome in. Are you MAGA? Amanda?
What? No, this is such bad.
Okay, I don't know what the hell they're doing, so I'm just going to kick them, clearly. Let's go to move on to the next guest, guys. Let me know in that chat if you're MAGA. Let you skip that line, and we'll pull you right up onto the live. Okay, we got Let's Talk Media joining. While we got that next guest joining, a couple people I want to thank. Over on YouTube, Glampire, it is so good to see you. Thank you for the $10 with a book recommendation. Thank you so much, Glampire. Let's get 100 Glampire W's. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
No, I did not mean to click on here. I was just.
No worries, you're good. Have a good rest of your day. Take care. Let's go to move on to the next guest right now. Only up inside of that queue of your MAGA, please and thank you. We got Phil Adams loading up into the box. Someone else I want to thank over on Super Chat, Miss Danielle. Thank you so much for the $40 donation. Let's get 400 Danielle W's down below in that comment section. Thank you so much for the kindness, Danielle. Danielle with a $40 says, thanks to Trump and KRISTI and her ice crownies took my nephews from me in a Walmart. You keep doing you. Please, we need it, and you're doing incredible. Much love from Minnesota, Danielle. Much love to you and your family. Much love to you and your family in this very difficult time. I know that you've been watching the streams for a while because I recognize your name, so I know that you've been here before. I wish the very best of luck to you and your family. Please do show some very extra special love. Very extra special love to Danielle down below in that chat. While we're looking for the next Trump supporter. Man. All the love to you and your family. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? Okay, they're just listening to music. Bro, we've been live for like 20 minutes, all right? Like, it's really not that hard to, like, only hop in the queue if you're ready for debates. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
What year were you born in?
02.
All right, man. I'm going to thank a couple people. And then I'm going to pass that mic off to you. First and foremost, Heidi, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal. He says, I support you from Maine. Well, shout out to you and shout out to Maine. Heidi, thank you so much for that love. Let's get 100 Heidi W's down below. And then, bro, Miss Kathy, thank you so much for the $100 donation on PayPal. Queen Kathy is in the chat. Kathy, that is so incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much for the love and support. As always, you are awesome. Bro, you know how much that means to me. So incredibly kind. I don't deserve it. Bro, thank you. Let's get 1,000 Kathy W's for the $100 down below. Kathy, that's Kathy with the C, says, because she's making my brain hurt. I'm 58, and thank God I have no grandchildren during this upheaval. Well, Kathy, I appreciate you so much for the kindness, as I just told you, and as I always tell you, because I always am. So incredibly grateful. Shout out to you. And I am. And I'm very thankful for you. Show some love to Kathy down below. Ricardo, thank you so much for the $10. Who says, big fan of what you do. Thank you so much for that love, Ricardo. Show some love to Ricardo. Martin, thank you for the $5. And then Caroline, thank you so much for the $10. Who says, to follow up from yesterday, I'm safe for now. Thank you for confirming my thoughts. No worries, Caroline. I'm happy to hear that you're safe for now. Please keep me updated and let me know how it goes. Thank you so much for the support. Jordan, thank you for the $10. Appreciate you so much. Let's get 1,000 100 Jordan W's. Jasmine, thank you so much for the $50. Who says, hey Dean, it's Jazz and Ian. You don't have to read this out loud. Okay. All right, Jasmine, sounds good. I will keep that to myself. And let me know when you want to do that. If it's tonight, let me know. I'll love to have you up. Thank you so much for the $50. Show some love to Jazz and Ian down below. Thank you guys so much. That is very, very kind. And then Ellen, thank you so much for the $15. Who says, I'm extra happy to see you live today. I took my mom to get her cancer surgery this morning. And I'm having a really hard time, but I always enjoy your lives. I had to do that for my grandpa last year. It's really tough, and I wish you the very best of luck, Ellen. Same thing to your mother. Then Haley, thank you for the $5. We're all caught up. Go ahead and take it away and tell us why you're MAGA. Manny G, the mic and the floor are yours.
Yo, my bad. I didn't know how to hit that. All right, so I just have a topic I want to talk to you.
Yeah, just quickly, what month were you born in?
What's it called? I was born in August.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
That's cool. All right, I just have a topic
No,
because
that doesn't work. Sorry.
that doesn't work. What do you mean?
No. I'm sorry. I don't think that. You can't be 22, born in '02. Sorry. I just I just did the math in my head. Can't work. It does work. I'm 21, born in '04. If I was born in '03, it'd be 22. If I was born in '02, it'd be 23. It's not possible. You'd be 23 minimum because you're 21 minimum if you're born in '04. It's impossible. It doesn't work. For everybody watching on TikTok right now saying that it does work, please revisit math. Let's go ahead and move on to the next guest. On the up inside of the queue, if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, welcome into the live. Welcome in. What is going on line in game? Do you support Trump?
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to join. I just
No worries. You
sent.
take care. Moving on to the next guest, guys. Follow our rules. Make sure if you're in that queue, you're MAGA. For the 11,000 people hanging out with us on TikTok, appreciate you so much for being here. Make sure that you're double tapping away on that phone screen and trying out that live with a handful of friends. We're gonna try to get that next guest loaded up into the box right now. And now everybody over on YouTube is saying that he said 23. Maybe I just got like gaslit by people on TikTok, but I heard people on TikTok were saying like he said 22. Okay, what's up? Do you support Trump?
Hi, Dean. How are you? Yeah, I support him.
It sounds like a troll. Sorry. Moving on to the next guest. Make sure that you're following the rules of the live, please and thank you. Moving on to the next guest right now. If you want to support me, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok, pay message over on YouTube, and you could also find the handle at the top of the phone screen if you happen to be watching on TikTok yourself. Moving on to the next guest right now, we got Mr. Right, 1980 loading up. And feel free to also let me know if you're MAGA in that comment section on TikTok. There's not too many people commenting down below right now. So I'll be able to see your comment.
No.
Welcome in, Mr. Right. Do you support Trump?
I don't want to go up here. What the hell?
Okay. I heard him say that he doesn't want to be here, so I guess we'll just kick him. Connie, welcome in. Do you support Trump? Hello? This is great, guys. We're having so much fun. Might just be a little bit of a shorter stream than usual today. I'm tired. I've had a really long day. I woke up like really early and man, it's been long. It's been a long, rough day, you know, talking to Emily Wilson, recording on Jubilee and whatnot. So I don't know how much of this I'll be able to take. I'm gonna try to push through it for y'all though. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
Age?
20.
What year were you born in?
2026.
Okay, you're really bad at math. We're gonna move on to. Can y'all stop fucking with me, bro? Can you guys just follow the rules? Okay, let me say them clearly. You got to be American. You got to be 18 plus, and you have to be a Trump supporter. This is a debate live. Do you support Trump, Avery?
I just want to say hi.
Guys. Follow the rules, okay? Moving on to the next guest. Do you support Trump? Nope, they automatically left. We're going to go ahead and get that next guest, Caleb, loaded up in here. Moving on. Banned. Follow the rules. We got Kay Allen loading up into the box. I appreciate you so much for that, Galaxy. That's very kind of you. All right, Kay Allen, do you support Trump? Kay Allen?
Hello? Yeah.
Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 18. Born 2007.
Okay, I don't know if that accent is fake or not. I'm going to thank just like a couple people, then I'll pass you the mic. Dude, this came in a little bit ago, but Miss Victoria, I really appreciate you so much for the $40 donation. Over on PayPal. Thank you so much for that love, Victoria. Victoria with a 40 says accountability should never depend on someone's status or position. Survivors deserve to see people speak up. Thank you for using your voice to confront behavior that too many people are willing to overlook. Well, thank you so much for the kind words and the $40 donation. I think that what you said there is very, very true. And I think that there's so many Americans that for whatever reason think if you're rich, if you're powerful, if you're the president, okay, accountability doesn't matter for you. At least a lot of Trump supporters. Thank you so much for the $40. Let's get 500 Victoria W's down below in that comment section. Same thing to the School Truth Project. Thank you so much for the $20. Who says, I'm a longtime fan and a former elementary school teacher. I'd love to talk to you about my opinions on discourse with MAGA sometimes. Oh, that'd be fun. Thank you so much for the $20 School Truth. Show some of the truth down below. Then quickly over on Venmo, Abby, thank you for the $5. Who says you're in LA filming a video and still on live. You're the GOAT Dean. Thank you. Appreciate you for that love, Abby. And then one last one here from Bailey. Bailey, thank you so much for the $30 donation over on Venmo. I really appreciate you so much for that kindness. That is Bailey. Let's get 300 Bailey W's in that chat. Bailey says, thank you for all that you do. I've never been a Trump supporter, but I've still learned so much from your lives. I've been able to further educate my kiddos as well. Well, I'm really happy that you take something positive away from what we do here. That all makes it worth it. So shout out to you. Shout out to your kids. Show some love to all the donors in that chat. Take it away, K. Allen. Tell us how the hell you still support Trump as president.
Hang on, I just want to clear. They're all saying I'm not 18, but my birthday's in May 13th.
That works. Just tell us why you're MAGA.
Well, hang on.
He left. Okay, yeah, we're 40 minutes into the stream, and we had one lousy debate earlier. So if you happen to be MAGA and you're watching the live, feel free to hop inside of the queue. I don't know what it is. Maybe there's just not too many Trump supporters left. But, bro, no one wants to talk to me. Super unfortunate. Super unfortunate. We're going to go ahead and get that next guest loaded up into the box right now. I swear to God, we're looking for a Trump supporter, everybody. I'm going to do my best. He literally just left. Do you support Trump?
I did not mean to come here. Sorry.
Okay, banned. Guys, only hop inside of the queue if you're MAGA. If you're an adult. If you're a Trump supporter. Follow the rules. Moving on to the next guest right now. Also, somebody just asked me over on Super Chat, I think. Thank you so much for the $10, Butcher. Thank you so much. Butcher with the 10 says, I hope that you were able to eat some yummy oysters. Unfortunately, I wasn't. But I think tonight, after I get off my stream, I'm going to go find some because I still have a little bit of money and an Uber voucher I got from Jubilee for the stay. I might just Uber to an oyster place. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Karma?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay, knowing everything that you do now, if the election were held tomorrow between Trump and Kamala Harris, who would you vote for?
I would vote for Kamala Harris. I'm kind of on Trump's side.
Great to hear. Unfortunately, right now, we are just going to find people who are, would answer that question with Trump. So we're going to move on to the next guest. You take care. Let's go to get that next guest loaded up into the box. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, you were clearly underage. Banned. Moving on to the next guest. Guys, please, we're almost at an hour now. So follow the rules, guys. Come on. My time matters just as much as your time does. Okay, Vivian, do you support Trump?
I do.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
What year were you born in?
2006, sorry.
No worries. What month? What month?
Oh, March 9th.
Okay, so why the hell do you support the worst president of your life?
I live in a red state. And I was hoping you could talk to me and educate me more because I'm wanting to learn more about him.
Sure, sounds good. Let's start with why you support Trump. Take it away.
Most of my family supports him.
Okay.
And I haven't really heard many bad reasons. I've been watching your live for a while and I know about the stuff he's done in the past. But, he's a bad person, but I don't know what he's doing for the government to why they would support him.
Well, do you know anything good that he's doing for the country or the government?
I know a lot of my family is saying that he's doing good to protect us.
Like what?
That's a great question. I don't have a response to that.
Okay. So we could agree that you can't articulate anything good he's doing for anybody or anyone, right?
Yeah. But okay. I do have something to say before you go. I'm a philosophist. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I get so nervous.
Can I just hop in here real quick? If you can't articulate anything a president has done that's good, you shouldn't consider yourself a supporter of them. Fair?
Yeah, I'm a philosophy major and I'm trying to write an essay on him right now, an argumentative essay I have due
You should
tomorrow.
pick something else.
Pick something else?
Yeah.
All right.
You should definitely pick something else. You
All right.
can't write an argumentative essay on the pros and cons of Trump when you don't know the pros or the cons.
I know, that's why I've been researching him, and I'm thinking I don't support him, but my family still does, and I, again, live in a red state where all my friends.
I don't know. I'm gonna kick you because I'm like kind of getting troll vibes, if that makes any sense. But if you were being honest and you weren't trolling, what I'd recommend is to tune into the stream, see if you learn something new based upon what we go over. We kind of touch on about 1,000,001 reasons why Trump is bad. And I really hope that we're able to help you, like, you're really weird. And I really hope that we're able to help you kind of like straighten things out, just by listening into the live and doing some research. Let's go to move on to the next guest right now. On the up instead of that queue, if you happen to be MAGA, please and thank you. Hello, do you support Trump? I'm going to give you 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, banned. Yeah, goodbye. Moving on to the next guests. Follow the rules. You know what they are. We're just looking for some Trump supporters. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Moving on to the next guest right now. Okay, here we go. Do follow the rules. I don't know why today we can't really find any Trump supporters. It looks like no one's left. They're all gone. I mean, like the last talking point that MAGA had was, the gas prices. But now even like gas is soaring. Do you support Trump Island, Gal?
Yes, I do.
Can you disconnect me from that TV?
What TV?
Any external speaker whatsoever. Can you turn Bluetooth off?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on.
You're good. You're good. Test?
I'm sorry. Wait, God.
Test. I still hear that echo.
Okay,
Why
sorry
don't
about that.
you could just turn Bluetooth off on your phone.
Sorry about that. There you go. Can
Test?
you hear me now?
Test.
Better?
I think it's good.
Better?
Yeah, I think it's okay. All right, I'm gonna take a moment here just to thank a couple people, and then I'll pass you the mic. Okay?
Okay.
All right, sounds good. I'm going to put you on mute while I do that. Then I'm going to send you an invitation to turn that mic back on. Hey, over on YouTube, Susan, I really appreciate you so much for the $20. Shout out to you, Susan. Let's get 200 Susan W's who says, be nice. She sounds like she's hiding in the bathroom. Well, I'll be nice, Susan. Thank you so much for the $20. She left the bathroom. Thank you so much. Let's get 200 Susan W's down below. Jonathan, thank you for the $10 who says, Aaron Parnas reported the previously withheld FBI interviews with a reliable accuser of Trump were released. Yes, they were released. I did see that. Indeed. I haven't gone through them yet. I will be going through them tomorrow. And then one more super chat. April. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the 50 euros. Dude, April. Come on. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the love and support. Dude, that's insane. That means so much to me. Let's get 500 April W's. I really appreciate you so much. April with the 50 euros says, check out this YouTuber for history of USA and terrorism. Have fun. Love from Australia. Well, love to you and love to Australia. I won't share the name of that YouTuber publicly. Just want to make sure I check them out first and they're all good. But just know that I really appreciate you. I'll make sure I take a look. Show some love to April down below. Quickly over on Venmo, Noel. Thank you for the $15 who says, keep on doing what you do. Thank you so much for that love, Noel. I certainly will. I love what I do too much to ever quit. Thank you. And we're all cut up over there to quickly catch up on PayPal. Corinne, dude, you guys are being so fucking kind to me tonight. Holy crap. Corinne sent $35. Corinne, I know that you're watching it now. Thank you so much for the love, bro. Let's get 350 Corinne W's. Corinne with a 35 says, love watching your debates and how you dismantle the MAGA rhetoric. I would love for you to debate my dad. Dude, get him on the stream, Corinne. I'd love to talk to him. And then Jaden, appreciate you for the $20 over on PayPal who says, it's Jaden. Hope all is well. Keep killing it, fam. Me and Sage watch you and support you all the time. Love you, fam. Jaden is an old friend of mine, a friend that I've had since I was actually really young. For everybody watching, hope you're well. Shout out to you and Sage. Hope that you guys are doing all right. I need to text you. And then Sarah, I appreciate you for the $10 over on PayPal. Thank you so much. I'm going to go ahead and send this guest an invite to turn their mic on. Let's hear them out. Let's get the argument. And so far as why they're a Trump supporter, take it away.
Hi, Dean. So I'm super mega. I'm like ultra mega. Oddly enough, I voted for Joe Biden in 2020. I voted for Kamala in 2024, but now I've I've turned right wing.
Is this a bit?
No, I'm serious.
I can't. When you first said it, I thought that you were joking.
No.
Now I don't know.
No, I'm not. I'm dead serious.
Okay.
I've got a MAGA uncle. I've got MAGA neighbors, and they
Okay. All right. All right.
kind
All
of
right.
look me up.
Okay.
So
Okay. I still don't know. But we'll be able to tell
Oh,
based
that's
upon the
fair.
argument. So why do you consider yourself super ultra MAGA after voting for Kamala Harris in 2024, knowing damn well that Donald Trump has only done bad since then, with the pardoning of J6 rioters, the calling for the execution of Democrats in Congress, starting of a new war in the Middle East? What the hell happened?
yeah, so I'm starting to think maybe I made a mistake by turning right because of this what's going on in the Middle East kind of
Okay, but like what made you turn
kind of made
right?
me go, oh shit,
What made you turn super ultra mega MAGA?
because I like the immigration policies.
Oh man, she's not trolling. I thought that she was trolling. She's okay. Oh wow, she's not trolling. Okay, what immigration policies?
I like that he's deporting all the illegals.
Okay, what is one positive outcome of mass deportation on America? Go.
It will open the job market and make the economy better.
False. It actually makes the economy worse. Undocumented immigrants pay $1.1 through $1.7 trillion per year into the GDP. According to the Khalil Institute, immigrants as a whole have actually prevented around 4 recessions in the last 30 years, generating a net contribution in total of $14.8 trillion. When more undocumented immigrants have been deported, more employers lose their laborers and some of their consumers/customers, which results in massive destabilization and massive job losses, which is in fact why last year we saw the worst jobs report since 2003 if we ignore periods of recession.
Oh my God, really? Jesus.
Yeah,
Oh my
really.
God, wow. Well, I don't pay attention to I don't really pay all that close attention to the market, so oh wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick you now. We're gonna go ahead and move on to the next guest. I'll only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Everyone only hop inside of the queue if you're a Trump supporter. Why is tonight so weird? Is anyone else getting that? I don't know. Hi, do you support Trump, Rowan? Okay, they just left. They took a big breath in, and I thought that they're like getting ready to say something. And then they dipped. So we're gonna go to get the next guest loaded up into the box. Tonight's weird, bro. I swear, guys, we're looking for those debates.
My phone died.
Doing the best. Hey, yeah, you're the 18-year-old from earlier. Take it away. Why do you support Trump? The worst president of your life.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but
I would, but that's, you know,
immigration
debate. Well, because immigration, dude. What the like? How has our country been made better off since this mass deportation started? How?
I'd say less crime.
Less crime. Okay, so we actually do have lower crime rates, but that's because we've seen a continuation of a 4-year trend, not because of mass deportation. In fact, we'd expect mass deportation to have an upward pressure on crime rates.
It gets cartel out of here too.
Destabilizing effects on. Okay, you're coming off. We would expect mass deportation to have an upward pressure on crime rates because of mass deportation's destabilizing effect on our economy, which increases poverty, and when poverty goes up, so does crime. Fun fact.
Well, what do you got to say about the cartel too?
Yeah, the cartel typically works with citizens, and if members of the cartel, like of course, are in the country, right? Well, turns out that the Trump administration is deporting them at lower rates than the Biden-Harris administration were, because the Biden-Harris administration focused a disproportionate amount of their efforts on undocumented immigrants that have gang ties, have violent criminal convictions on their record. Meanwhile, Donald Trump is just widening the scope of, well, who's up for deportation to anybody and everybody, including unaccompanied minors and legal immigrants like asylum seekers. So there's a lower proportion of the overall like group of undocumented immigrants that are being deported that have those gang ties or have those crimes on their record.
Where do you get all your like sources from? Where you find them?
ICE.gov/statistics for the amount of deportations that we've seen of people with criminal records. That'd be a good source. If you want my source for the economically destabilizing effects on the economy that undocumented that a mass deportation would cause, that's going to be coming from the Khalil Institute and the American Immigration Council.
Huh.
But if you don't like violent criminals, then why did you make one president?
Well, I didn't know he was one until.
Oh, well, you do. Yeah, and until right, you were listening to my stream like 30 seconds ago where you heard me tell somebody that he was a rapist, right?
When the last girl you just debated.
Did you know that? Did you know that he's a rapist? That's what a court has determined?
No, I didn't know that.
Okay, now you do. So does that change your mind?
Well, it'd be bad for me to say no.
So you recognize that it's a bad thing for you to support Trump?
Yeah, I recognize it's a bad thing. He's a rapist.
That's like essentially what that means, right?
But okay, but he has done good for this country.
Oh yeah, really. Like what?
Yeah. I just told you.
Well, I mean, I then I explained to you how you were wrong. That's exactly what I did. So you told me the false supposition that you were under that led to a false assumption about the good that you thought Trump was doing to the country, but now you realize you were incorrect, right?
No.
Okay, well then go ahead and respond to the counter argument that I gave to your position. Oh wait, you can't do that because you know that I'm right. Right?
All right. Whatever, you change my mind. I can't debate you.
Well, listen, I mean, clearly I didn't change your mind. And that's like, you know, I don't expect you to change your mind on like the flip of a coin. But what I will say here, man, what I will say here is that, you know, maybe just consider what I had to say. Let's go to move on to the next guest, Gavin. Let's go to get the next guest loaded up into the box. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Gavin?
Dean, can I just get literally less than a minute of your time?
I'm sorry, dude. Just because of the amount of trolls inside of the queue tonight, Gavin, we are just looking for people who are strictly following the rules. So only join inside of the queue of your MAGA, please, and thank you. All right. By the way, guys, I've heard a couple of reports from a handful of people that my Venmo's not working. Is that true? Like someone said earlier in a super chat that Venmo wasn't working. Like 2 people said that through donations yesterday. I'm just curious if there's anybody in here who like tried to send something over Venmo and it failed. If so, you should let me know in the comments. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I'm in my 30s. My boyfriend supports Trump, and I'm running for office as a Democrat. I need help. I need whatever.
Is your boyfriend with you?
Question. He is not. Whatever one question I can ask him to know if he is open-minded enough to actually, like, I want to be able to change his mind because he's like the best dude.
Okay. Like I told the last guest, we're just looking for debates with Trump supporters. But I am going to quickly give you the very, in my mind, the fastest way to change the mind of a Trump supporter, which would be, would you support Trump still if you knew he's guilty of sexual exploitation? If your boyfriend says, no, I wouldn't support Trump, then you roll a clip of him admitting to sexually exploiting the naked women and girls at Miss Teen USA, Miss USA from Howard Stern's radio show in 2005. You could find that online very, very easily by typing in Trump, Howard Stern, Miss USA. It's going to be a 2-minute, 10-second clip from CNN posted on YouTube 9 years ago. That's the fastest way that I found to change the minds of open-minded Trump supporters. But I'm just going to be honest. At the end of the day, if I was in your position and his mind can't change, I'd dump him. I'd dump him very fast. Because it is your career that's on the line. Just saying. Moving on to the next guest right now. Only up inside of that queue of your MAGA. Follow the rules, you know what they are. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, only up inside of the queue of your MAGA. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got Fransky loaded up into the box. Fransky, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Net spend, early life crisis.
Okay, I heard the in and automatically kicked them. I'm happy that they just said net spin. Moving on to the next guest, guys. We are an hour in the live stream, and I feel like we just haven't had any debates. Holy shit. Moving on to the next guest. Welcome in. Are you MAGA?
Yeah.
Dude, you're like 4. You're so young that I can't even get mad at you for joining, even though you're a fetus. Like, that's when you know it's bad, is when they're like below a certain age where it's like, I can't even get frustrated that they're a kid and they broke our rules. Like, that's when it's really bad. They're below the age of accountability. They're like 3.5. Do you support Trump?
I need you to debate my fiance.
Is he with you?
Yes, he's a Trump supporter. I am not.
Put him on the mic.
Okay, 1 second.
Put
Here.
him on the mic.
Debate him.
Oh,
Debate him.
he's there in the room. Hi.
He doesn't want to. But
I said I didn't want to.
You don't want to have a political conversation for the betterment of the world and your family? I mean, you're about to marry this woman. Might as well try to have a good conversation about what matters in the world around you and the government in which we live under, right? I mean, this could be like personally impactful in like your life, your future wife, your future children. It's very meaningful. Politics matter.
Yeah.
Right.
Politics always matter. I mean, politics pretty much dictate our everyday lives. So,
right. So, I mean, you should probably want to like be open-minded and possibly learn something you didn't know about what will dictate the life of your future wife, man. I mean, I'd be willing to do anything for my girlfriend, including, right? Be open-minded about what dictates her life. So, I mean, are you down for a conversation? If not, I could just move on.
you know what? Yeah, let's do it, man. I'm loving all these people in here. These comments saying dump him. I don't think political sides should have anything in a relationship. I know lots of people that are both on far different sides of the party and still work out very well together. So,
well, I think it's very contextual, and I always think that somebody has a right to leave a relationship because of politics.
Oh yeah,
but listen, that aside, why do you support Trump?
I support Trump because I like a lot of his policies, especially with the borders and everything. I mean, growing up, I've seen a lot of issues with immigrants coming over. Don't get me wrong. I love immigrants that have come here and built. I mean, this country was built on immigrants. Don't get me wrong, but a lot of the stuff that I see nowadays, I feel like it's not great to. We got to have a policy for everything because we can't base a lot of our statistics for everything off of stuff when we don't know who's here. And I don't hate on people because they want to come here to get out of stuff, and I don't think that's wrong at all. But I do see a lot of crime and a lot of bad stuff coming from a lot of these other countries that come in.
Well, V, I appreciate you so much for that, Galaxy, on TikTok. Let's have a conversation about that. So we've been talking about immigration for quite a bit today. I think I'm going to take a different approach this time. So would you argue that it's worth it? His immigration policy, his immigration reform, his mass deportation is worth everything else.
I wouldn't necessarily say that.
Well,
my bad.
That's what he's doing. I mean, he's deporting legal immigrants and unaccompanied minors. It's a mass deportation. But would you say that, supporting his immigration policy is worth it in consideration of all the cons that also come alongside the Trump administration? It's a package deal, okay? Like the terrible economic policy that has now given us the worst single year's jobs report since 2003 if we ignore recessions, or a new war in the Middle East that has already costed the lives of over 100 small children and 6 American servicemen and women, or like the attack and erosion on rule of law, the moral fabric of this country and our Constitution, via the fact that we're now accepting a rapist into the Oval Office, and we're now accepting somebody into the Oval Office that has since been launching an attack on the Constitution with Trump's statements like it's illegal to criticize him, the media, First Amendment disagrees, or that ICE agents can just arrest people with no judicial warrants, which, Fourth Amendment would disagree. I guess my question is it worth this? Is it worth this?
I feel like in the end it can be, and I don't support everything that a lot of the ICE officers have been doing with how disrespectful they are. But I don't think that the way looking at it that Trump is fully over what each individual ICE agent does, because we live here in Utah, and I've actually seen a lot of stuff going around in Utah. I've seen some of the videos. I've seen people getting arrested in Utah, and it's not been like super violent like everybody else has been saying. you're only seeing all the bad stuff compared to what I've been seeing. That's all just, it's super, super calm and everything. I've seen lots of instances where people show their identification or cards or that they're working for stuff and they're not taken. So I think it's morally on the individual or the organization by state, not by, Donald Trump himself looking over it.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're trying to give me that bad apple argument, like Trump's not personally responsible for the actions of all agents, and they don't necessarily reflect on the operation as a whole or his administration. Well, they certainly do reflect on his administration when we have a bad apple do something terrible like murder a citizen, and then Trump hops to its defense. Oh, wait, that's already happened like a handful of times. Remember, ICE agents executed Alex Preddy, broad daylight in the middle of the street. Trump administration turned around, called Alex Preddy, a nurse at a veterans hospital, a domestic terrorist, and then said that the agent was justified in killing him, right? So, yeah, that absolutely shifts it from a issue of one bad apple to an issue of the system as a whole. Not to mention he shares at least some level of indirect responsibility for these bad actions by the quote-unquote bad apples, okay, because he creates the environment to promote those bad actions. Environment of lawlessness, an environment of reckless disregard for the sanctity of human life or the Constitution through direct orders like telling them to violate people's Fourth Amendment rights, arrest them without warrants, or direct orders to continue to engage in actions even after courts rule them as illegal, such as he did with the removal of Abrego Garcia or with the illegal removal of 300 Venezuelans, so on and so forth. Now, going back to the very first thing I said, I went over a handful of the bad things, the extremely bad things the Trump administration has done. And I said, well, do you think these extremely bad things are worth the benefit of mass deportation? And you said ultimately yes. So this means that mass deportation must come along with an extremely good benefit. So what is the extremely good benefit of mass deportation inside of this country?
Well, one thing that I see a lot is with jobs. I mean, that's one thing that would open up a lot is jobs. Plus, I mean, I know you've talked about economy dropping with everything, but we've seen the economy dropping for a very long time now. It's been dropping since it went back up.
Wait,
But-
also really quick, I would like to add that I have tried to show him all of the proof of Trump being a pedophile and all the things that he has said, and he just chooses not to believe it. Like, he doesn't believe it. And with all of the proof that I have showed him, he just denies.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're just going to completely shift the conversation.
I'm sorry to change the subject.
No,
because I know
man.
you don't like that, but like...
Yeah, let's talk about that. So
Because that's what really bothers me.
So we got to use very specific words here. We're going to use the word predator.
Okay, yeah, I got you there.
TikTok doesn't like that other word that your girlfriend just used. So we got to use the word predator. And so you don't believe that Trump is a sexual predator?
Well, no, I haven't said that I don't believe it. I've seen stuff from the past, and yes, he could have been in the past, but I believe in reform.
Yeah, well, no, not could have been,
but yes, I've seen some.
So if he did it to your future daughter, would you forgive him 20 years in the future?
Well, I mean, that's a really terrible perspective to put it in there, I guess.
Oh, yeah, because you forget that all the other women and girls that he's done really terrible, heinous, violent things to are somebody else's daughter, right?
I'm saying that with
right,
him,
you kind of approach it with a little bit of a giggle in the, totally reformed when it's someone else's daughter. But I mean, then when it's like your future daughter, all of a sudden it's, that's a really terrible, like, come on, bro.
Yeah, no, I get you there. But what I'm saying is, how I was looking at it and what was going to go on in office, I don't think that what has everything going on right now that Kamala Harris would have been good in office. I really just don't.
One second. Now I'm hearing conflict. I'm hearing conflicting things from you compared to what your girlfriend said. So your girlfriend said that she shows you all this evidence that he's a violent sex pest, and then you just don't buy it. You said that you've seen all this evidence that he's a violent sex pest. You agree that he's a violent sex pest, and then you say he's like reformed. So which one is it?
Well, I think that he's reformed. Yes, I haven't seen anything in the recents that has been, and as I'm saying, this is what would have been good for the country now.
Okay,
that's
so
what
just
I'm
to clarify, if he raped someone in the 90s, you'll still support him today because you think he's changed.
What? Say that again. Sorry, I didn't hear a word you said.
So if he raped somebody in the 90s, you'd still support him today because you think he's changed.
I don't. I don't think you're getting what I'm saying here. I'm saying that with looking at everything that's going on, that's what I thought would have been great for our country right now.
Okay.
Yes.
But now I'm hearing another conflicting narrative. Because moments ago you said, well, he's reformed because I haven't heard about him doing anything of that kind in recent
Yes, I haven't.
recent
I
history.
haven't.
So how is that not equivalent to the argument that if he raped somebody in the 90s, you'd still support him today because you think he's changed? Isn't that what the word reform means?
Well, yes, I guess so. Yeah.
Okay, so that is your position.
That's what I'm saying.
If he raped someone in the 90s, you don't really care too much because he's changed. That's your position?
Yes, I'm saying that this is what I thought would have been good for our country right now. I'm not saying because he's a terrible, yes, some of the stuff that I've seen, he is terrible, but I don't think that Kamala Harris would have done good in office.
Okay, so to clarify, you accept that he raped E. Jean Carroll in the 90s because that's what a court determined. You think he's a rapist. You just think he's better than the alternative, so you still support him.
Well, I guess, yeah. But another thing is when I've looked back at this whole 90s thing, when you go back and look at the lady that went against him in court, afterwards she was found saying multiple times that she went against him to clear her name and get the money.
So I've heard the clear her name part because it started as a defamation trial because she wrote a book saying he raped her. He came out, said she's crazy, and called her a liar, leading to character damage and reputational harm. So she turned around, said, oh, fuck you. I'm not a liar. Took his ass to court and won a massive lawsuit. And about the whole get the money part, that's all she could get because of the statute of limitations on rape in the state of New York. Victims deserve something, especially victims that have to perpetually experience that pain and then relive it tenfold because their rapist is now the president defaming them from the Oval. So she absolutely deserves that money. But in disputing the fact that he raped her, you're hinging it on a claim about her character, saying, ooh, she just wants the money. Even if that were true, would that mean she wasn't raped? Even if that were true, would it make her rape any less wrong? Absolutely not.
No, I get you there. I'm just saying I don't know fully if everything was true. There was no hard found evidence against it. I'm I'm saying here.
We'll go through the evidence. But before we do, I want to go through the whole reform thing. What kind of consequences did he face for raping her?
I mean, none. I don't think the
so you think that like rapists could just reform and you're cool with them even if they face no consequences?
No, I'm definitely not cool with them, and that's what I've said before. I don't think that I'm cool with them. I just think that's what would have been good for the country.
Well, if he can't care about the consent of a woman, how could he care about the economic well-being of 340 million American men and women?
Exactly.
The position of the presidency is one of public service where you got to care about other people and do good things for them. But I don't think people who care about other people and want to do good things for them rape them. Rapists, okay, fall under this character type of not caring about other people, not wanting to do good things for them, not really giving a shit. Me. What can I do to make myself happier? That's the rapist perspective. Okay? So clearly when we have somebody with that perspective, regardless of the immorality of rape, merely the fact that they have the character that would make them rape, all right? They should be far and away from the presidency, I'll tell you that much. And the fact that you think otherwise is insane. How about this? Maybe if Donald Trump cared about women and girls, okay, he wouldn't have refused to pay out food stamp benefits for 16 million starving American children, which would include many girls, okay, just to make the Democrats look bad. Maybe he wouldn't have overturned Roe v. Wade to score political points, knowing that 60 pregnant victims of rape every single day would be denied access to abortion. Maybe he wouldn't kick 10 million low-income Americans off of Medicaid when we already have 51,000 low-income Americans die every single year via lack of access to healthcare. I could go on and on and on here. There's so many examples of Donald Trump not giving a fuck about his constituents or other people, leading to terrible outcomes for humans in America and on the global stage, like the 106 girls that he fucking killed with a missile strike in Iran.
Yeah.
It's just so indefensible. It's so, there's nothing, it's the administration is so indefensible. I don't know. What's your response?
I get where you're coming through with all of this, and as I've said before, I just think that with him in office, that was what was going to be great for Americans at this time and what was going on. I mean, if you look at Kamala Harris, didn't even know what her entire, like what she was running on. She didn't know her campaign. She was asked multiple times and she couldn't put up a straight answer.
Dude, the first thing that she went over at the debate was her policy, which you also could have found on kamalaharris.org. So I just want to clarify, all right, that you're telling me Donald Trump is better for the American people. Name one way he's benefited the American people in the last year.
I mean, I know that you may not have seen it I don't know where you're from. So, I mean, I don't know what you may or may not seen, but over the past time, I've seen things come down. I've seen eggs prices, milk prices, gas prices come down in this state. And when they were at an all-time high before.
Okay. Grocery prices are up 3% according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Egg prices are down relative to the peak during the chicken flu, where we had to kill 100 million chickens. That's self-explanatory. Nothing to do with Biden, nothing to do with Trump.
No.
Gas prices were going down. Now overnight, because of Trump's new war in Iran, they're the highest since 2023.
I mean, I'm just saying I've seen it here go down. It's been down here.
Have you went to the gas station in the last 4 days?
Yeah, I was there today.
Yeah, and the gas price went up, right?
No, actually, it was the same as it was last week.
Yeah, you want to know how I know you're lying?
How's that?
Because my sister lives in Utah, and she drove back to Grand Junction, Colorado today, stopped at the gas station, and said, holy shit, the gas is more expensive.
Well, I put gas in cars every day, man.
So are you saying that Donald Trump is just making your gas less expensive?
No, I'm not saying it's
increasing
just
the price
my
of gas for everyone else?
I've seen everything come down. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Once again,
I've only seen...
sorry, dude, that claim's not true. If everything was going down, why would Trump's Bureau of Labor Statistics tell us everything's going up? Why would Donald Trump's Energy Information Administration tell us everything's going up?
I don't know, man. As I'm saying, everything has been down for me. Everything has been. I feel like life has been a little bit better.
What has he done? What is he? Probably because I don't know. How long have you and your fiance been engaged?
Can I interrupt one more time? I just need to interrupt one more time. I'm going to say it one more time. The thing that's been bothering me the most is that he just doesn't think that Trump is a pedophile. And I have literally talked with his sister about this. And it is like something that really bothers me. That he just refuses to believe it, and I was hoping that maybe you could help me get him to.
I'm doing this for you. There's about a billion things I could debate with your fiance, but I'm ultimately doing this for you. So we'll talk about whatever has been bothering you. So we can't use that P word because of TikTok terms of service.
Oh, I am so sorry.
You're good.
Okay.
You're good.
Okay.
We're gonna switch out that P word with the other P word, predator. Okay. So every time in the following conversation, when we use the word predator, we're going to be thinking about the word that your girlfriend just said, that P3DO.
Yeah,
okay?
yeah, I got you.
Yeah, we've known that he's a predator for a long time. Okay? He barged into the dressing rooms of naked children at Miss Teen USA in the 90s, then said it was funny in 2005.
See, I haven't seen any of this.
You want to listen to it?
Well, yeah, let's go ahead.
Yeah, so he says he just did this at his pageants. Okay, he owned some pageants for underage teens, some for women, and then we had teens from the one for teens and women from the one for women all come forward and say this happened to him, so we know he did it at all of them. Let's go ahead and take a listen.
It's your obligation to do that. So you have done that. I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show. Yes. And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else, and no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
like
everything is good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women, and so I sort of get away with things like that.
Well, I've never heard that before. That doesn't sound great.
Yeah, just to expand off of the teens who then came forward and said this happened to them when they were minors. One would be Mariah Delgado, who was questioned about it when Trump started running for president, in 2015. She said that he would just barge in on her and say, "Don't worry, ladies, I've seen it all before." Same thing with 3 other unnamed teens from that same year in 1997. And those victim testimonies and corroboration of his admittance of guilt, I find it to kind of be an undeniable fact that he's definitely a predator.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of the stuff that you're putting in front of me, I've never seen before. I mean, it could be that
now.
Yeah,
I
could
literally
be.
showed you that.
No, you've never shown me that one. She's never shown me that one.
I haven't
I
showed
can
him
promise
that one,
that.
but like I've showed him a lot of things, and he just doesn't believe me.
The things that she has shown me has been stuff that I have never seen before. But it's like low grainy film stuff that doesn't look real. If you know what I mean. I haven't seen actual like stuff like the stuff that you're showing me.
So did that
like,
clip change your mind?
I mean, yeah, definitely. I mean, that shit's not right.
So you agree with your girlfriend now?
I definitely agree. Yes, he's a predator. I mean, so here's the thing.
We're using the word predator instead of the word pedophile. So you agree with your girlfriend?
Yes.
Okay, so you no longer support him as president. You're on board with us all here. He needs to be impeached at once because he's a predator, right?
I mean, if he's impeached, that would bring who? JD Vance in?
Yeah. And JD Vance is a lapdog. If Congress stands up to Trump, and then JD Vance is going to be scared to fucking hell and back, so he'll do whatever they want. It's not like the most idealistic outcome, but it's the best one we have right now. But you know, the takeaway from that question was supposed to be, so you're no longer a Trump supporter, right?
I mean, I guess I definitely have the Republican term, so I'm not necessarily not Republican, but I don't support Trump and the things he does. Yes, but
do you still support his presidency?
Not necessarily.
Oh, so I've changed your mind.
Well, I guess.
Well, that's good. I don't know.
Thank you so much. You help. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome, Haley. You're welcome.
Well,
hey,
I definitely don't think that this stuff is right. But another thing to branch off with, I do think that the stuff in Iran could be done a different way. But I think that it definitely needs to be done, especially with the dictator being taken out.
Why?
I mean, this stuff started in the late 70s, early 80s.
Oh, late 70s, 78.
Yep. And I mean, it's been ongoing.
Why did that need to be done?
I feel like it needed to be done. I mean, and we had our base attacked in Qatar.
Okay.
They killed the 3 U.S. soldiers.
Yeah, after we hit them.
After we hit them 3 months ago for the nuclear refinery plants or whatever the...
they didn't kill any soldiers back then. All the missiles were intercepted. You're thinking about the 6 soldiers that were killed with the most recent strike in Qatar. But why do we need to go to war with Iran? What's the reason?
I'm not saying that we need to go to war with Iran. I'm saying we need to take out the terrorists and the dictator in Iran. And
I understand why you want to think that. Okay, like people like that don't deserve to live. Clearly, I couldn't agree with you more. But every single time we've took somebody like that out historically, what has it led to? Civil war, power vacuums, overthrow violent authoritarian regimes. Every time. Every single time.
Yeah. But I mean, the regime is not, I mean, if you look at it back when, before the regime, Iran was beautiful, man. Everybody was thriving. I mean, have you actually seen videos and
until
photos
who
from
stepped
before?
in?
Oh, what's his name? I can't remember his name, and I can't say it.
Until America stepped in 1953 and took out their leader to install our own dictator because they wanted to nationalize their oil production, and Britain didn't like that. So then Britain was like, hey, US, help me out here. Take out their leader, install your own. That led, to social backlash, which led to a liberation movement. And then these extremists hijacked that liberation movement and took over the country. So actually, you're saying that we need US interventionism now because US interventionism failed us 50 years ago.
Well, I guess it failed us back then, but I mean, with the stuff that's happened in recent years and the stuff that's going on there, I think that for the better as a whole for Iran.
But it wasn't but it didn't help them then. Why would it help them now?
No, I know.
So why would it help them now? Why would it help them now? Like, give me a reason. Why would it help them now?
I mean, everybody's different now.
Did taking out Saddam Hussein help the Afghanis and the Iraqis?
I mean, in a sense, yes.
No! It led to over 1 million of them dead. Over 1 million Afghanis and Iraqis fucking died after we took out Saddam Hussein. No, it did not help them. Don't say that.
I don't know. Saddam Hussein was a terrible person. Holy shit.
Yeah, then after we took him out because it, quote unquote, had to be done, okay, it led to war, civil war, power vacuums, and authoritarian takeover. Every single thing I just told you, insofar as the reasons I granted why we shouldn't be in Iran. But I mean, just to clarify, you told us that you're no longer a Trump supporter. So I mean, hopefully I could help change your mind on that. 80% of Americans don't support what's going on in Iran, and a lot of people that don't support what's going on in Iran are the older Americans, okay, who have already lived through it in Iraq and Afghanistan. So I hope you just kind of take a step back and make that consideration.
Yeah, I get you there. I mean, I've definitely heard that from a lot of people too. But I've also heard from a lot of people that did serve in Afghanistan and Iraq a lot of different things on this too. So,
well, all that matters is that it costs the lives of millions, including American troops. And once we pulled out, nothing got better, and the Taliban took over the Afghanistan's government.
Yeah, I don't know why we pulled out. I mean, I know why we pulled out. It was
because what were we gonna do?
It was a dumb effort. There was nothing going on. It was.
Yeah,
I feel like it was more of
a
money launder. Well, not money laundering, but there was a lot more money going there than it should have been.
Yeah, make money off of war.
Yeah,
war
always makes money.
Like I said, because you said that you no longer support Trump, I'm gonna move on to the next guest. Now, before I do, Haley.
Yeah.
You got to hold him to it. He told us earlier that he's not a Trump supporter. Do you believe him?
I don't know, girl. I think so. I mean, it's kind of hard to go off from or like back from that. I don't know. I just feel like you can't really find out that somebody's literally predator, and still support them as a person in general. I mean, especially as a politician. So,
yeah. Well, Haley, I wish you the very best of luck. Hold him to it. Haley's boyfriend, thank you for the chat. You guys take care.
Hey, wait, can I say one more thing?
Sure.
I definitely support, because I live in Utah, so I was definitely around with all the Charlie Kirk things. I definitely support everything, with everything that. Definitely seeing your reaction after that too.
Do you live in UVU? Sorry.
No, I don't live in UVU. No, I live up in Salt Lake, but that was a pretty pretty close thing, man. So that was definitely a hard hit for everybody here, especially something like that happening.
Yeah, I like I said, my sister's in SLC. It was a very weird vibe out there.
No, dude, everybody after that, it was just like quiet everywhere. Everywhere was just quiet.
It was. I passed through UVU like a week after. It was weird, man.
Especially because
not many people were outside, and no one was really I don't know. Anyways,
yeah.
I'm gonna move on to the next guest. That's a Trump supporter.
Thank you, Dean.
Of course, Haley. It was a pleasure to meet you. It's a pleasure to meet you, Haley. Shout out to you. He's actually right about that, man. For like the week after it happened, it was so quiet out there, very somber, very, very somber. We're going to move on to the next guest, guys. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. That's cool. I mean, we were able to change his mind. I don't know. I don't know if I buy it. But I hope he was being honest. I hope that we're able to change his mind. And honestly, I think the reason why I don't buy it is probably just because I'm scorned from knowing how hard it is to change the minds of Trump supporters, right? Like, I guess think about it this way. Somebody could genuinely come up here and have their mind changed and then say, Dean, you changed my mind just like he did. And then I'd be calling him a liar too. So I probably need to take a step back, kind of reconsider why I feel so scorned. And if I'm right, we very well could have changed his mind. Weird thoughts? Oh, what a name. Do you support Trump? Weird thoughts?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. What about you, Tiana?
I have a question.
We're just looking for Trump supporters. All right, weird thoughts. Give me a moment. Real quick, Bella, thank you so much for the $5 over on Venmo. Huge shout out to you. Malachi, thank you for the $5 as well. Show some love to Bella and Malachi. Cassandra, thank you for the $10. She says, the current guy from Utah, our gas really hasn't improved. It's gone down a little, but it went up again. Thank you for the $10, Cassandra. And then Mary, thank you so much for the $20. Who says, I tap every day. Dude, is it true that you have tappers? I'd assume that Mary's talking about the likes. Mary's the stream grandma. I think she's telling us that she taps on the phone screen every day. And you are one of the tappers, Mary. I love you. You know that. Show some extra special love to Mary down below in the comment section. I really appreciate you. Show some love to Mary. Ella, thank you for the $5 as well. And then Ashley, thank you so much for the $25. Let's get 250 Ashley W's. Thank you so much for the support. Ashley with the 25 says, you are hope for leadership innings the future. Keep on fighting the fight against ignorance and stupidity. We are all proud of you. Well, Ashley, I'm so happy that you take something positive away from the streams, and just know that I really appreciate you, and thank you so very much for your kind words. Huge shout out to you. Same thing with Damien and Yanni. Thank you both for the $5. And then Noelle, thank you for the $15. She says, keep on doing you. Thank you so much, Noelle. Huge shout out to you. We are all caught up over on Venmo. Thank you guys so much for the love and the support. Let's quickly catch up on PayPal. Lauren, thank you for the $10. She says, my monthly dono to say keep going. We all appreciate you. Diva, thank you for my bedtime show as well. Yes, we are the bedtime show tonight. We are live so late. Thank you so much for the $10. Lauren, thank you. Ariana, thank you for the 15, who says, I've been a fan for a while and I think what you're doing is amazing. You're very educated in the topics you discuss, and that's very rare in this day. Oh my goodness. It is so rare for people to know what they're talking about. And I am so grateful that you think I'm one of the people that does know what they're talking about. Thank you for the $15, Ariana. That is very, very kind of you. Show some love to Ariana down below. Same thing with Caroline. Thank you for the $20. I appreciate you so much. And don't worry about it, Caroline. I just read your message. Don't worry about it at all. Let's get 200 Caroline W's. And holy shit, we have one more person to thank. Then we'll hop into this next debate. My God. Leslie. Bro, Leslie, thank you so much for the $120 donation over on PayPal. That is unreal. I do not deserve that much kindness. That is so much fucking money. Oh my, Jesus. Wow, man. Thank you. Thank you so much for the generosity, Leslie. Leslie with a 120 says, I'm so encouraged to see so many young men diplomatically continue to fight for democracy day after day. You guys are heroes. Leslie, I really appreciate you so much. And, you know, what we do here wouldn't be anything without people like you supporting from the sidelines in these live streams. So shout out to you. I'm so grateful for you. Thank you not just for the $120 donation, but for such kind words. Show some love to Leslie down below. Go ahead and take it away, man. Tell us why the hell you still support this terrible president.
American safety.
What is he doing for quote-unquote American safety? To make quote-unquote America safer?
Deporting proven child rapists, traffickers, women rapists from other countries.
What are your thoughts on them deporting a lower proportion of these child rapists and traffickers than administrations prior? Oh, wait, sorry.
What?
Let me go back. I'm sorry. If you think that for the safety of this country, we need to get rid of people who do bad things to women and children, let me just fucking re-reference the last thing I brought up in the last debate about Donald Trump admitting
you're
to
lying
doing
about the
bad
jury
things to
verdict
women and
form. He
children.
wasn't accused of rape. It was actually SA. I know you're a liar.
Oh, well, I was
I can
actually
read.
gonna.
Can
So I was gonna talk about the clip on Howard Stern where
Is the DNC elbow deep up in you? Are they working you like a puppet?
What?
I said, is the DNC like elbow deep up inside you, working like a puppet to do your little talking points?
Why are you
accused of
thinking
rape.
about anything elbow deep up in me? That's weird.
Oh, I mean, you got a rapist mentality, dude. Apparently, you can apply the label when it's not actually judiciary proven.
Wait,
That's a
wait,
rapist
wait.
mentality.
So when I say, or more so when I ask, why are you thinking about things elbow deep up in me? You don't answer the question and just say that I have a rapist mentality. So try again.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, another weird
No, I don't need
comment I'm
to.
disregard. Can you tell me why you're thinking about things elbow deep up inside of me?
Yeah, because the DNC is working you like the fucking puppet you are. We know you are.
So because of the
That's
DNC,
why you lie consistently.
So
And that's why you had that fake
Democrats.
guest up
I
here
just
in
want
that
to
coming to
clarify.
Christ moment.
I
Yeah,
just
that
want to
fake guest with
clarify.
that coming to Christ moment.
Oh, he's one of
Yeah.
those. He's insane. So I just want to clarify that you're thinking about things inserted into my rectum because the Democrats are forcing you to.
No, it's called the comparative analysis. They got you bent over the barrel, dude.
Do you make
Looking like a
many
clown.
comparative analyses with the thought of things inserted in other men's rectums?
When you're getting fucked as hard as you are, like you were in November, and you're still doing it, dude, you're just voluntarily bending over.
So you've been thinking about things in my ass for over a year?
I don't know. Where's Parker at? Let's ask his opinion on it.
Oh, you also think of you also think of things in part. So it's both of us.
Yeah, the poops for Harris.
Yes, he said
Isn't that what you guys
yes.
are?
Bro, how old are
Poops for
you?
Harris. I learned at 44. Didn't you ask me that earlier?
Dude, I'm 21. You need to
Okay,
chill,
cool.
man. I'm like way.
You look like a
that's-
15-year-old Ellen DeGeneres.
I look like I'm 15, and you've been thinking about things in my ass for the last year.
15-year-old
That's
Ellen
fucking
DeGeneres.
troubling.
I know,
look like
let's
I look
pivot,
like a
baby.
15-year-old girl, and you think about.
Do you want to
things.
get back to the lie? Can we get back to the lie? 'Cause you ain't going anywhere near that.
Yeah,
are you?
if I were you, I'd really be asking,
watch it.
because this sounds
Watch
insane.
it.
Okay.
Look close, guys. Watch the eyes.
You're telling people, what are you doing? You're telling people to
No,
look at
watch
my
your
eyes, huh?
mannerisms. Watch your mannerisms. They can see the fear behind your eyes because you know you're lying, dude.
Lying about what? Like I'm sorry, like we haven't even really one moment. We haven't really had like a
Lower
political
Manhattan
debate. I've
jury
just kind of been
verdict form
talking about how like
question number
creepy your,
one.
your
Was
comments
Trump-
are
was
so
Trump-
far.
Was Trump charged with grape?
Was he charged with rape? Well, it was a civil court, so let's
Yeah.
be specific. Let's be very specific with our language. He was held liable for rape. Yes.
Oh no, it was essay. That's what question number one was.
I have a
Do you
very
wanna bring it
important
up for the
question.
chat?
I have a very important question. Are you ready?
Oh, you're a grape apologist. You get to define it the way you want. That's
No,
what I
no.
called
Check
you.
this out. Check this out. Check this
Go ahead,
out.
do it. Do
If
it, do
A
it.
equals
Do it.
B and B equals C, then does A equal C?
I don't know. I'm not a grape apologist like you. I don't get to define it the way I want. I believe in democratic
Can
process.
can
that
you
establishes
actually
laws,
answer
you
my
little Nazi.
question? This is really
I
important.
don't need to.
Yes, you
I
do,
don't need to. You're an
because I'm
authoritarian.
using it in the furtherance of building my
And you
argument.
hate
here.
democracy.
I'm just gonna ignore that. If A equals B and B equals C, does A equal C?
If a man equals a woman, what does that equation matter?
The relevance of this question
So you
is
can't do
for the
biology. Why would I
argument
answer math
about
or
what
income
Donald
tax?
Trump was held civilly liable for. I want to ask it again. If A equals B and B equals C, does A equal C?
Does essay and legal definition equivalent to grape?
I don't know. He's just
So there's your A
dodging the
and B.
question.
Does it equal C?
Why is
Does it
he
equal
dodging
C?
the question so hard?
Because I
What a
already defined
loser!
it with actual
Like,
variables that
like
apply.
guys, I'm very like used to
Look at his
people like this guy
eyes, look at
joining
him
every single
shake.
day. But like,
Look at him shake.
I don't know. Instead of answering the question, he's like, "Oh, you're an authoritarian Nazi." I'm gonna try again. If A equals B and B equals C, does A equal C?
If A is essay and B is grape, then no, it does not equal grape.
That's not answering
Which
the
would
question.
be C. In
So,
your
so point
definition.
number one, you failed to account for variable C.
Did that help?
No, it
Did that
didn't,
help?
because you didn't answer the question. If A equals B and B equals
Never
C,
seen a young
does
kid
A
blow their
equal
hip out
C?
moving a goalpost so hard.
I'm not moving a goalpost by asking my very first question in my counter argument.
Was
You can't
he
even accuse me of moving a
charged
goalpost,
with
because like this is
grape,
like the
yes
very
or
first thing I've asked
no?
you. This is the very
Can't
first thing I've
answer
asked
my
you.
question, can you?
I actually did. I said yeah, they held him liable for rape.
Was
So
he
now answer my
charged with
question.
grape?
Y-
Was
yeah,
he charged with
inside
grape?
of the civil court, absolutely. I'm
Okay,
trying
let
to
me
give
bring
you
up
that
the big
argument.
screen. Can I get the big
I'm trying to give you
Can
that
I educate
argument.
your chat?
I'm
Can I
trying
show
to
them you're a
give you.
liar? Can I get the big screen?
If I give you the big screen and I let you show the verdict form that says no to rape and yes to SA, will you then answer my question?
Will you answer that you lied when I
No,
show them what
because-
we both know is to be true and that you lied?
So I think two things can be true at once, and that's the
Will
argument that I'm
you
trying to
say
give
that
you.
you lied, Dean?
No, because I think two things can be true at once.
Because you're a fucking idiot.
No,
And they're
because
working
I
you like
believe
a
two
puppet.
things can be true at once, and I'm trying to give you that argument, and you're not letting me.
Ooh, women cover the drinks. He believes he can define grape as a white male. Yikes.
I don't know what that comment was
That's
about.
a dangerous thing to let a white liberal dude do.
Okay,
There's a
so
reason why they're choosing
I'm
the
just
bear.
gonna try to explain the viewer real quick. Please don't interrupt me. So I understand how from a perspective of like stupidity, what I'm saying right now doesn't make too much sense, because what this guest is saying is actually
Well,
true.
you don't know what the
If
definition of grape is. So you're
sorry,
fucked.
you go on mute because I'm speaking. I'll let you speak when
No,
I'm
you're
done.
dumb.
Can I let you speak when I'm done? Can I have the mic for right now?
Yeah, go for it. Move that goalpost. Oh, wait.
Thank you. I appreciate you for like being willing to let me speak. Thank you, man. That's very kind of you. Now to get
It
back to
actually
what I was
establishes
saying.
my case for me, so go ahead.
Good. I'm happy you think that. Whatever will just help you shut the hell up, if you want me to be honest. Now back to what I'm saying. So
That nervous
from
laugh.
a perspective of like being somebody who's not that smart, the guest is cooking, and let me explain how from the perspective of a dumbass. Because he's accusing me of lying about saying that Trump is rapist. Trump was held liable for rape. The jury found him to have raped E. Jean Carroll. Because when you look at the jury verdict form asks two questions. Did Donald Trump SA E. Jean Carroll? Did Donald Trump rape E. Jean Carroll? And the jury said yes to SA, and they said no to rape. So I bet we could
So did
all
you
place
lie?
ourselves in the
Did you lie?
shoes of somebody
Did you
low
tell the last guy
IQ
he was a
and be like,
rapist?
oh, so therefore Dean lied, okay, when he said that Donald Trump was held liable for rape. But let me cook, because here's what is important. When we
Your
look at the
pride.
legal, Well, here's where like my argument comes in. Can you shut up again?
Are you a fucking lawyer? Can you reestablish law with your white privilege? Damn, that's
Well,
a dangerous thing to do.
I'll let you say whatever
The
you want once I'm
Nazis
done.
did that.
I just have like
Okay, go ahead.
I have 50% more. Okay, I'm 50% through my statement, 50% more. It's okay. Okay, is that all right?
Things you say to Parker, I'm 50% from finishing. Go ahead.
Right, and things weird Trump supporters say to me, imagining me engaging in gay sex. I will go ahead. Thank you. See, that was good.
Go ahead.
Yeah, don't fuck with me. All right. So
Okay,
here's the
Ellen
next
DeGeneres.
50%. So I know you want to think I'm a woman so you could better understand the attractions. Moving
No,
on.
because she's more of a man than you'll ever be, dude.
Oh wait. So now you're saying that women can be men?
Yeah, I'm playing the game of
Wow,
mental illness
bad
with you guys.
conservative. Bad conservative. Super bad conservative. Wow, you just got
Look at-
ousted from the whole conservative movement. Bro, you should
Nervousness.
go check Twitter right now. You got kicked out of the group chat. Okay. You got unfollowed by all of the mutuals. All right. You're no longer true MAGA. Now, I actually do need you to calm down so I could finish my argument. I don't know if you could tell, but I'm actually trying to have a decent conversation here. I'm in an all right mood, just trying to have productive dialogue. Clearly, you're not here for that because clearly you know that if you let me speak, I'll fry your ass. That's actually a really important lesson to all of the viewers. A lot of the guests will do this whole interrupty thing because they know if they don't interrupt, then they're cooked. I'm used to it. I've been doing this for years, so that's why I'm not like getting super upset or anything. I used to
haven't
get
gotten any
upset.
better, dude.
If you used to watch me years ago, you know that. Now I'm going to try to give the second 50% of my argument. Now to you, guest, if you interrupt me, you're running. All right? Because I'm clearly asserting the boundary now that if you interrupt me, I'm just going to move on because I kind of want productive dialogue. People that won't interrupt me. So therefore, if you do, it's essentially equivalent to you leaving the live because I beat you in a debate. So just keep that in mind. Don't run, kid. Now moving on with my sentence. Once again, just to kind of revise it all for the viewers watching. He asked me, was Donald Trump held civilly liable for rape? I said yes. He said, oh, you're a liar because the jury verdict form says no to rape, yes to SA. Here's the thing. I was asking him the question, if A equals B and B equals C does A equals C, because it is relevant to my argument here. Because if we look at the legal definitions of the word rape and the legal definitions of the word SA, we see that they are as follows. First and foremost, at the time, the legal definition of the word rape was the penetration of the female member of the male member. So if a woman's vagina was forcefully penetrated with anything but a penis, it wasn't rape, okay? And why that is relevant today is because, well, the jury determined that Donald Trump forcefully penetrated her female member with his fingers, not his male member. Okay, and clearly that's something that we all colloquially understand to be rape. That's actually something that 35 states understand to be rape, including New York, since they revised their definition, okay, in 2023. So when I say that Donald Trump was held civilly liable for rape, what I'm referring to here is the action that he did to E. Jean Carroll, that the jury agreed there was enough evidence to demonstrate to determine a claim of civil liability, okay? Because the jury determined that he forcefully penetrated her female member with his fingers. New York state law says that's rape. I say that's rape. You say that's rape. Reasonable people say that's rape. 35 states say that's rape. Because we seemingly all operate under this universal principle that if a woman's female member is forcefully penetrated with any part of a man's body, that woman was raped. Case closed. End of story. Go ahead.
So apparently E. Jean Carroll doesn't think it even qualifies because on scotusblog.org, she's asking for them not to review the case, dude. That was a good little spiel you did there, man. That was cute.
So on scotusblog.org, E. Jean Carroll is saying that it's not worth, that Donald Trump's appeal is not worth SCOTUS's time, which she's right. I say the same thing. It's not. Why would we give special privileges for an appeal in a civil rape case to somebody just because they're president? You also
if they had it, they would have
completely
stuck it for a
ignored
criminal suit,
my
man.
argument.
Kathy Hochul modified the
Can you please ignore my argument?
No, like I let you talk.
I know, but you completely ignored my argument. Can you respond?
Is it my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn to respond to what I said.
I didn't hear what you said because I was still talking.
You were talking earlier when I gave the argument to demonstrate that Trump was held civilly liable for grape. No, you weren't.
Oh, yeah, because United States District Court, Southern District of New York, determines the definitions legally of grape. An essay, not you.
They determine the legal definitions, but I don't think that we.
Man, you
use
guys'
the
white
legal
privilege and
definitions.
entitlement runs all across the board, don't it?
Can you respond to my last sentence? Courts determine the legal definitions, but we don't really use legal definitions in
Do not
common
adhere
conversation.
to law created by
definitely-
democratic process
We don't use legal definitions
or legal
in everyday
definitions.
conversation. I could
But
prove
you want
to you
to
that we
save
don't.
democracy.
I
that you
could
don't
prove,
adhere to.
I could prove to you that no one adheres to legal definitions. Can you agree that there were people who were enslaved in American history that were raped? Because if you were to only
Oh
adhere
my
to legal
gosh, are
definitions,
we
you'd have to say
really
no.
doing this? Are we doing this? Is
Yeah,
this where
because
we're going?
if you were to like be this like democratic freedom fighter that you say you are, only adhering to legal definitions, your answer to that question would have to be no, because it was never legally defined as grape to forcibly penetrate the female member of an enslaved African American.
Oh my god.
Now you see my view. Now you understand how it's like
we
clear
can't just admit we
that we
lied
don't
publicly
like
with
solely
over
operate off of legal
13,000
definitions of words.
We can't admit we lied publicly, dude. I've caught you on this before.
I don't know. Can you admit that you lied? Like when
No,
you
I
said
didn't.
that you
Look
only
at the
operate off
verdict
of
form
legal
and you just gotta give me a
definitions?
big screen.
Like, can you admit that you're lying?
Did Miss Carroll prove beyond
Wait,
preponderance of
why are
evidence
you
that
why are you
Trump
dodging the
raped
question that I
E.Jean
asked?
Carroll?
Wait, like clearly
No.
everybody watching the live stream now understands that you're dodging the question that I asked. You said, "Oh, Dean, I only adhere to legal definitions." Okay, so therefore you don't think a single enslaved person was raped, right? Watch him dodge.
Dude, you really need to backtrack because you can't answer that you were fucking wrong.
my god! Oh my god!
Look at the
I swear to
face.
God, facts like are like water to the wild
Fucking
witch of the west of this
rapist
guy.
apologist, dude.
Yeah, that's you. Are you looking in a mirror while you're saying that?
No, I'm actually looking at a jury verdict form, you fucking illiterate Nazi.
Oh wow,
Blonde-haired,
yeah. Call me
bitch.
an illiterate Nazi because I beat you in a debate. Someone's getting emotional. I don't know what to tell you.
Did
Sorry.
I have to go
Sorry.
back to the
So-
1700s
wait, one
to
second.
prove my point?
Sorry that I'm
Did I have to
right
go to
and
the
you're
1700s?
wrong. Okay, don't take those emotions out on
1700s?
me.
Did I have to go to the 1700s to prove my point?
Oh, so you admit that I proved
No.
my point?
No, you didn't.
You admit I proved my point. That's right. Suck it. I proved my point, and you admitted it.
You are fucking mentally
You
ill,
just
you little
admitted it.
fruit cup.
Dude, you can call me an illiterate mentally ill Nazi. You can't call me wrong. I don't know what to tell you. You admitted I proved my
Really?
point. You admitted
Okay, bring up
you
here,
admitted
bring up a verdict form of a slave.
you admitted I proved my point. That's great.
Bring up a verdict form of a slave. Bring one up.
Yo, one second.
Bring
I
one
gotta
up.
thank some of those DNC
one
grift
up.
donations real quick.
Don't run.
JDNE, thank you so
Stay
much for the $10.
focused.
One second, I'm taking a couple people. Jay, thank you so much for the $10 over on PayPal. Show some love to
Thanks
J
for that
Double in the chat.
USAID Act Blue money.
It's
Oh,
it's
sorry,
not.
did I say a trigger word?
It's
USAID money,
not
Act Blue.
it's not like
Is that
PAC
where those
money.
are coming from?
It's from private donors.
How did you know who Act Blue was?
Because I've donated to campaigns.
Everyone uses that.
Oh, the
That was so
international
stupid.
entity that's being investigated for how long for corruption and foreign influence.
So
You
there's
knew
been
exactly who
people
it was.
that have taken advantage of Act Blue. But anyways, that aside, the people who are donating to me, they're private donors. They're not Act Blue.
Sure.
So thank you so much for the $10, Jay. Can you actually thank Jay for the $10?
Thanks, Jay. I
boy.
appreciate it. We probably deported your uncle, Jay. I'm sorry.
Wow.
I swear, this guy's so fucking emotional.
It's all in the sake of American safety, dude.
So like, yeah, Santana, he was calling me like an illiterate Nazi.
I
He
call
was
him a
calling me a
grapist
rapist apologist. And now he's just saying that like we deported the random family members of the donors. He's lashing out because he's an emotional little man who got fried up. So thank you so much for the $10, Jay, and huge shout out to you. Show some extra special love to Jay down below in the chat because of what he just said to him. Rami, thank you so much for the $50 donation on Venmo. Yo, show some love to Rami down below in that chat. I really appreciate you so much for that love, Rami. Let's get 500 Rami W's. Thank you so much for the love. Shut up. Rami with a $50 says, my money is all blue for you, Dean. Rami, I love you. Thank you so much for the kindness. Please show some massive, massive love to Rami down below in the comment section.
I'll leave that one alone.
Thank you so much for the love, Rami. Let's get 500 Rami W's. Ashley, thank you for the $5. Tess, thank you for the $20, who says, Dean Krasentine just posted the DOJ released the FBI reports. Yes, I saw that before I went live. Thank you so much for the $20, Tess. I'll be talking about that tomorrow. Let's get 200 Tess W's and 200 LW's for the $20 as well. He says, people like you make others feel less alone and remind us that speaking up and caring about the world still matters. Oh, L, I'm so happy that you take something positive away from the streams. Thank you so much for the love, L. Let's get 200 LW's. William, thank you so much for the $5. Shea, Bethany, and Brandon, thank you guys for the $1. Bella and Malachi, thank you so much for the $5. We're all cut up over on Venmo. Quickly on PayPal, Pragya, shut up. Pragya, shut up, little boy. Shut up. Wait, I'm still in the middle of thanking my donors. I'm not making fake names. So there's you're really
so emotional.
He's just jealous about the donations, and now he's accusing me of getting donations from fake people. Why are you so pissed?
I just got one from Alex.
Why he's so pissed, bro? He's so pissed about the donations that he thinks they're fake.
No, they're
right.
Watching is weird. You shouldn't do that.
Wait,
like, bro,
dude, I got a question, Dean.
Listen,
hold on.
No. I'm gonna finish thanking my donors. I don't care if you think they're fake or not.
Is that why you
I'm gonna go ahead and
up?
finish thanking
Did you
the
bring
donors.
the black up because you talked about slavery? That's messed up, dude. Don't do that as a Democrat. Don't.
Don't take the bait, Dean. No, don't take the bait. He's literally scrounging right now. He has fuck all. He's cooked, and I got another point that I want to get to. So
Santana,
let
I put a
him
leash on you and told you to tinkle on a tree, little boy.
Literally
Dude, I've owned you every time.
He's flailing.
Santana, you said that you wanted to talk to him.
Yeah, I got something for him.
Okay,
but go ahead and finish.
Okay. Okay, if I'll leave him up because you said that you wanted to talk to him. If you didn't want to talk to him, I would just kick him.
We're good. Go ahead and finish.
Had one question.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna. But if you want to talk to him, I'll leave him up here so you can say whatever you want because he said that to you. So ultimately, you get.
Yeah, it's all good. He can't get to me.
I'm gonna finish thanking a couple people. Santana, if you just want to keep the good little boy muted, I'd really appreciate it.
I got it.
Thank you so much, man. So I'm just gonna finish thanking a couple people. Pragya, seriously, thank you so much for the $20 donation on PayPal. Let's get 200 Pragya W's down below. Pragya with the $20 says it's actually so fucking creepy that a man almost double your age made those comments about you. Please use this for therapy and or a cold one. You know what, Pragya? I'm gonna spend those on some oysters when I get done with the live stream because I'm on the beach and he's not. Thank you so much for the $20. Show some love to Pragya down below. Lauren, thank you for the $5. Deed, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. It looks like we're all caught up over there. And then Max, $1 million. Thank you so much for the $90 donation on PayPal. Holy shit. I want to see 900 Max W's down below in that chat for the $90 donation on PayPal. Hell yes. And Jay, thank you so much for the $100 on PayPal. Let's get 1,000 Max W's and 1,000 JW's. Oh my fucking hell. To the both of you. Thank you guys so much for the love. That is so incredibly kind of you. Maximilian with a $90 says, hey, Dean, keep up the great content. You're an inspiration to many, including myself. I'll be sending you an email soon. About something I'm working on. If you get a chance, check it out. Okay, you got it, Max. I hope that you're doing well. Thank you for the $90. Show some love to Max down below. Same thing to Jay with $100 so that Butthead knows this is real. Jay, I'm sorry about his comments to you earlier. Don't take the good little boy too seriously. He's just an emotional, lonely man, age 40 with no game, no partner, no life goals. So thank you so much for the love, Jay. And then Caroline, thank you so much for the $50 donation as well on PayPal. Let's get 500 Caroline W's down below in the comment section. Thank you so much. Caroline with the 50 says this guest is completely lost, but he shows the pattern of what he accused you to be. They don't get the point. They're only needed at the moment. But as I said on Santana's stream, at one point they won't be needed, and then they're going to be hunted too. Yep, Caroline. Thank you so much for the $50, and it's good to see you. Show some love to Caroline. And then Corinne, thank you so much for the $35 over on PayPal. It says, keep it up, dismantling the MAGA rhetoric. When my dad isn't working in your life, I'll get him to debate you. Let's go, Corinne. Hell yes. Show some love to Corinne down below. Show some love to all of the donors. Thank you guys so much. And then Lewis over on Venmo, thank you so much for the $10. He says, donated because I need the guest to know he's a genuine loser. Please pass this along. Love you. Love you too, Lewis. I passed it along. Tanya, thank you so much for the $40 over on PayPal. That is TANJA. That is so much money. Thank you so much for the kindness. Tanya with the 40 says, Dean, thank you. Thank goodness you were out there. I tune in and I'm an active listener / supporter of you. Well, thank you so much for the love, Tanya. Dolly, thank you so much for the $30. She says, thank you so much for taking time to help educate people our age about the importance of knowing politics. Much love and keep going. Much love to yourself as well, Dolly. And thank you so much for the support. Holy crap. You guys are being so kind. Please show some love to Dolly down below. Courtney, thank you for the $10. Who says, I just started watching you. You're amazing at what you do. Continue to be amazing. Thank you so much, Courtney. And then Ariel, thank you for the $10. Who says, love you, Dean. Love you too, Ariel. Quickly to catch up over on YouTube. Thank you so much, Amelia, for the $100 super chat. Oh my God. Let's get 1,000 Amelia W's, 1,000 JW's, 1,000 Max W's. You guys are going fucking crazy. Amelia didn't attach a message to that donation and just sent the love. But Amelia, just know that I really genuinely appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much for the kindness. Thank you so much. Massive, massive W's to Amelia down below in that chat. And then Snow, thank you for the 20 Canadian dollars, who also didn't attach a message and just sent the love. Thank you so much, Snow. I appreciate every single one of you. Just a massive love to all the donors down below. I'm happy that we could catch up on the bot faked DNC donations for the grift funneled through Act Blue. Thank you guys so much for all the love. Santana, the mic and the floor is yours.
Yeah, first, really quickly, Heather, thank you so much for the 20 for the Miss Daily Hugs. You're awesome. All right. So I like the whole point as far as grape or, essay. Question for you. Definitions, are they descriptive or prescriptive?
Can you guys just answer the fucking question?
Hey,
Bunch of
Bub.
fucking illiterate idiots.
Listen. I just need you to answer a
You even
simple
had to
question. I know
tokenize
words are
Santana that
hard.
can't answer the
I know
question,
words are
dude.
hard. Let's try it again.
Like, I'm reading the verdict form right now.
All right. So I need you to answer the question. Are definitions descriptive
Take a
or
look.
prescriptive?
It's in a book.
Hey, Dean is much nicer than I am. I will train you. I don't know who taught you home training, but I will train you.
Think you
I know. Shh. Listen.
kick like a little girl.
I know. Just answer the question. Are definitions descriptive or prescriptive?
And then also, just to kind of take the
Legal definitions are established.
You know, he answered the question, or I guess he did better than last time.
Yeah.
So
what were you saying, Dean? Okay,
no, I was just going to say, like, he continues to repeat this question. What does it say in the verdict form? I literally explained all of that earlier, and he just kind of ignored it. But anyways, he didn't really answer Santana's question, but Santana and the mic.
Are legal
so the cut right
when
through,
you avoid establishment.
Yes, when you talk about Black's law, yes, definitions are established there, but understanding the actual functionality and the purpose and the intent and the action of grape and essay. You're trying to separate the two while being disingenuous, and that just shows that you're a great apologist. You're POS.
Between the two.
No,
not me.
no. That's literally you, because at the time the actual definition didn't fall under grape, but today, if you take a look at it, the definition falls under grape. So the law understood that there was a actual blind spot and it needed to be clarified, and so they did. But you are still sitting here defending something that used to be versus what actually is, because you want to defend a grapist. That's all it is. That's all this is. You're playing semantics. You're playing semantics. You're playing semantics because you're playing semantics because you're a grapist apologist.
Santana, I've already tried this with him.
Yep.
So you're not addressing.
Does the Nazi Party have DEI too?
So you're not addressing the
They're doing
argument.
affirmative action?
I'm going to go ahead and give you one last chance to address like the position I purported earlier, which is like under the same umbrella as what Santana said.
You still haven't answered my question.
If you don't want to like genuinely answer the question, I'm just going to move on. But last opportunity.
Run, Forrest.
I'm not running.
He's
just
conceding.
On because
no, you are.
Him not answering the question is a concession. He's conceding.
And your backup.
That's all it is.
He just wants to call me a runner because I'm going to kick him if he doesn't respond to the argument. Like, Jesus. I don't know, man. Like, clearly he was caught and he knows that he's wrong. You know, that's something very special about guests like him. When they refuse to answer questions, it's because they can acknowledge that they're wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and they just don't say it out loud. But whatever. I mean, we'll find somebody else. MAGA assholes are a dime a dozen. Only up inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, folks. For the 11.2 thousand people hanging out with us on TikTok, make sure that you're double tapping away in that phone screen and sharing out that live with a handful of friends. Super duper good to see you all. For everybody hanging out with us on YouTube, drop a like on this stream. Appreciate you all so much for being here. Late night live. Kind of cool, right? Welcome into Sport Trump Court.
Oh, hi, am I in the live?
Yeah, how do you?
Oh gosh, I'm 21.
Test.
I'm not here to support Trump. I am not here to.
Sorry, I gotta kick you, because you're not a Trump supporter, but also because you're the craziest echo I've ever heard. Take care. Moving on to the next guest, Blake. Over on Super Chat. Thank you for the $10, Nolan. Appreciate you so much for that love, Nolan. And yes, that is the federal definition. And it just wasn't the state definition back in 2023, unfortunately. Thank you for the love, Nolan. Welcome in, Blake. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you?
I'm 19 years old.
What year were you born in?
2006.
Okay. Let me think two people, and then I'll go ahead and pass you that mic. Thank you so much, Kirsten. Thank you so much for the $55 donation over on Venmo. Kirsten, that is very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. That is KIERSTINE. Show some love to Kirsten down below in that chat, everybody. Thank you so much for that love. Holy cow. Kirsten with the 55 says, I'm from Washington and I know good oysters. Oh, yeah, you do. They have some great oysters up there. Go get some with this donation. Well, thank you so much for the love, Kirsten. That is literally my plan as soon as I get off. I'm not too far from a beach. I'm just going to head down there, try to find some oysters before I leave on a plane tomorrow. I mean, I gotta, right? Thank you so much, Kirsten. Layla, thank you for the $5. Shayna, thank you for the $7. Thank you so much for that love, Shayna. And then Mary, thank you so much for the $5. Shout out to you and your grandson. And then McCrae, thank you for the $1. We're all caught up over on Venmo. Over on PayPal, we just have one to quickly thank. Sorry, two. Pragya, thank you so much for the $20 on PayPal. He says, just remember, saw your debate with Emily Wilson. Would like to point you to Article 4 of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights. Thank you so much for that, Pragya. I'll take a look at that as well as I'll take a look at the rest of your donation. Thank you so much for the resources and shout out to you. Thank you for the $20. And then one more here, Noah. Thank you for the $20 as well, my friend. Noah with the 20 says, thank you, Dean, for all that you do. You are the perfect thing for me to listen to after a long ride home from a rehearsal for the play/musical I'm in. Bro, I love just how many people, right, genuinely have their day made better by what we do, genuinely have their stress levels reduced by what I do, surprisingly. And I'm just so grateful for you guys. Thank you so much for the love. Please show some love to our donors down below. If you're watching and you want to support me, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in bio on my TikTok account, pin message over on YouTube, as well as a handle is at the top of the phone screen on the TikTok stream as well. Take it away, Blake. Tell us how the hell you can still support the very worst president of your life, Mr. Trump.
Well, I know obviously you're a lot more educated than me. Like you do this, I'm guessing for a living. So I'm kind of looking at it from more of a moral perspective. And I mean, one of the things I kind of want to talk to you about, morally wise, is kind of like ICE. I want to get your opinion on ICE and what they're doing, and see if you can give me some facts and see if I can just talk to you about that.
Well, what's the argument? You think
I'm
ICE
just
is
saying.
morally good, therefore you support Trump?
No, I don't think. I mean, that's kind of what I'm asking because I know you're a lot more educated than I am, so I'm trying to
I don't mind sharing those thoughts with you, definitely. But before I do, I just want to try to solidify a baseline argument insofar as why you're a Trump supporter. That's typically what I like to do. So if you want to give that please, and I'd really appreciate it.
I think that as of right now, our options, I think Trump is the best option, and also I kind of just like
why is Trump the best option?
Well, I mean, for the American people's sake, I mean, whenever you're looking online and stuff,
what is he doing for the American people? How's he saving the American people?
I think whenever he has issues, he's attacking them more head on, and he's a lot more.
What issues has he effectively attacked head on for the betterment of the American people?
Well, let's just take illegal immigrants coming into the country, for example. I think he has done a good job of attacking that head on, implementing and enforcing. Yes, and I know that he has lower numbers than earlier presidents, but yeah, I mean, I think he's doing a good job attacking it head on. But
what is one way that Trump's mass deportation has genuinely benefited America?
Well, I think the government's first priority is to protect American citizens, and if illegal people are coming into our country, we don't know who they are. I think that we should have some sort of system to get them out, and I think Trump is doing that.
Okay, but I'm asking you, what is the material benefit of mass deportation on America? Like, how does this protect Americans? Like, what does it do for me? What does it do for you? How are our lives made better?
So how are our lives made better by deporting illegal immigrants?
Yes.
I think it's safer because I think that I'm not going to say all, I'm not going to speak for all, but these illegal people that are coming into the country.
Undocumented.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We'll say undocumented. That's a better way to describe it. These undocumented people, we don't know who they are. They could be rapists. They could be criminals. Yeah. Or rapists, or criminals. And like, we don't know who they are. My bad.
So if an immigrant is a rapist criminal, kick him out. If a billionaire white man from New York is a rapist criminal, put him in the Oval. He's like unironically a rapist and a criminal. Guilty of 34 felony counts. Criminal. Guilty of rape at a civil court. Rapist.
And I do. On a moral perspective,
before I ask you
agree
to
with that.
respond to the hypocrisy of that damning point, I'm first going to respond to the argument about mass deportation. Okay.
Mhm.
So if your inevitable goal here is to identify undocumented immigrants so you know who they are, you shouldn't support mass deportation. You should rather support mass amnesty, which would be to offer a vast majority of them a pathway to residency or citizenship. That's something that they want, something they'd seek out, something that they wouldn't run from. So it'd be much more effective and pragmatic, therefore easier to do, therefore quicker to do. So it'd be able to identify them all faster. Now I want you to address the point of hypocrisy. So you're like, if an immigrant is a rapist criminal, kick them out. But if Trump's a rapist criminal, put him in the Oval. That is so fucking hypocritical. I don't even know where to start.
I understand that, and I do think, like morally, like that. That is 100% messed
not your
up.
bottom line.
What?
So why is it a bottom line for immigrants? You're like, oh, regardless of who they are, what they do, they're a rapist criminal, kick them out. But oh, maybe if they're a rapist criminal and they're Trump, keep them in, put them in the Oval.
Immigrants aren't documented though. That's what I'm saying. Like we don't know who they are.
Okay, so yeah, but this doesn't answer my question. This doesn't answer my question as well at all. Because you said we don't know who they are. They could be a rapist criminal. Therefore, we got to kick them all out. But if we know someone is a rapist criminal, you want them to run the country.
It sounds like you're saying the devil that you know versus the devil that you don't know, which is weird when the devil is the president of the United States of America.
Can we go to
Blake, don't run.
I'm not running.
Think about it this way. Think about it this way. Let me explain it to you this way. So imagine you're a really shitty guy, and for whatever reason, you hate people that drive Subaru Outbacks, okay? You fucking hate them. All right? And you're looking for a girlfriend, right? And you're on Tinder, and no woman on Tinder has a picture of her in her car. So you're left without a clue. All right? You're left without a clue. You don't know what car these women drive. So you never swipe right because they could drive a Subaru Outback.
I get exactly what you're saying,
but then after swiping left on every single woman on Tinder because they could possibly drive a Subaru Outback the next day, all right, you meet a woman, and the first thing you notice about her is the fact that she drives a Subaru Outback. On the spot, you propose to her with $100,000 diamond ring. Can we agree that that is hypocritical?
I can agree that that is hypocritical.
Okay. And here's a way that this reflects to Trump. You're telling us here that we have to destroy the economy, that we have to reduce our government revenues by $100 billion, GDP by trillions. We have to usher in the worst jobs report since 2003. We have to usher in the most manufacturing bankruptcy since 2008. We have to separate families. We have to illegally deport hundreds of people to a place in El Salvador where they're being beaten and tortured. We have to murder citizens like Alex Rader, Renee Good, Keith Porter. We have to arrest people with no judicial warrants because it could be a rapist criminal. But once we actually find somebody who is a rapist criminal, Donald Trump, you give him the keys to the kingdom.
I watched your.
At least we know.
I did watch you debate the last guy. That guy was like really weird. But I watched you debate the last guy, and you were talking about, so he wasn't like actually convicted as a rapist. It was sexual assault, but by the definition that you were giving, that they came up with, that any sort of penetration is rape, and I do agree with that. But when was that? Like when was he? Well, I'm just wondering, when was that like
when was the law changed?
Yeah, when was the law changed, and when was he like tried for that?
2023 is when the civil court determined he raped Eugene Carroll.
And it changed afterwards in the state of New York.
Okay. I was just trying to get my dates right, but
Did that change your opinion anyhow? I'm confused, like how that affects the reply that you're getting ready to give Dean.
No, that it does not affect it. I was just trying to get my dates right because I personally, I didn't vote for Trump. I did not vote this election because I didn't have confidence. However,
you do?
No, I don't have confidence. I'm just saying that I think between Joe Biden and Trump, I think that Trump was the better option.
Can you just address the point of hypocrisy, please? I gave you one killer of an argument. I just feel like it's going on.
I do, and I can't agree. That is very hypocritical what I said, and I do agree with you on that. We should, rather than deporting those citizens, we should document them and figure out who they are. But I do think we should
Oh, sorry. Go ahead and finish. I thought you finished your thought.
I think we should do a better job, though, of keeping like undocumented people out of the country and make a better way for them to get documented. And rather than kicking the people out,
I agree.
Okay,
with you.
Well, then we can get behind on that.
We need to expedite the legal means of entry into the country be as fast as possible. We naturally disincentivize 99% of undocumented immigration. The 1% that would remain would be the people who wouldn't qualify for the legal means because they got violent crimes on their record. Therefore, we actually would want to heavily enforce border control on them. But Blake, I mean, it kind of sounds like, you told us you didn't actually vote for Trump. You were kind of unsure. You agree that's a point of hypocrisy. Santana, is there anything specific that you wanted to go over? And if not, we'll move on to the next guest.
I was just going to call out the other hypocritical point he was just about to make. The election wasn't between Trump and Biden. It was literally
I know
Trump
Biden did drop out. Yeah, I do.
So that was another hypocritical point.
Yeah.
That's all I had.
All right. Well, Blake, you take care, man. I hope that we gave you some more things to think about. Santana, how's your night going, bro?
It's going. I finally got it. I figured out what was going on with my stream, and I told Parker earlier, but I didn't have enough RAM. Like I had a 16 gig RAM. And
16. They won't cut it with TikTok Studios. That's the thing.
I had no idea.
You should be able to stream with 16 gigs of RAM because streaming is not that RAM intensive, memory intensive. But TikTok Live Studio is so performance intensive. It is crazy, crazy, crazy. Stephanie Gen X, do you support Trump? Stephanie, you're connected to the live. I don't think she knows it. Goodbye, Stephanie. She has like an older picture of hers, her profile picture. It's funny because in that picture she looks identical to my aunt, and my aunt was like graduating high school. There's a picture of my aunt that looks literally just like that. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Dave?
Oh my gosh, Dean! I love you! Dean!
Banned. Moving on to the next guest, Nixon, guys. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, please, and thank you for everyone hanging out with us on TikTok. How you doing? What's up, Slasher? What's up, Jolia? What's up, Unknown? Unknown says, hey, what's up? Nixon, what's up? Do you support Trump? You're good. Banned! Moving on to the next guest. Let's go to get the next guest loaded up into the box. We got Eva loading up in. What's up, JCO? What's up, Anusha and Mars? Welcome in, Cecilia, Rowan. Hey, guys. What's up, Eva? Do you support Trump? Oh, Eva, you left? Banned! Only up inside of that queue if you're MAGA. Only up inside of that queue if you're MAGA. You know it. You break our rules, you get banned. Over on Super Chat, yo! Thank you so much for the $50, Sadie. Sadie, thank you so much for the kindness, bro. Let's go. Show some massive love to Sadie down below in that comment section. I really appreciate you so much. Let's get 500 Sadie W's. Sadie 50 says, my birthday's in 45-ish minutes, and I want to say thank you for what you do. Keep up the good work. Sadie, thank you so much for the $50, and happy early birthday. Sadie, if you wouldn't mind sending a 1 penny donation on your birthday, I would love that so I could wish you a happy birthday. Wait, I'm sorry. That was very self-centered of me. You're probably going to turn the stream off before your birthday. Ignore that. Thank you so much for the $50. Happy early birthday, Sadie. I apologize for being so self-centered. Shout out to you. What's up, Logan? Do you support Trump?
Honestly, my whole life, just because my whole family has. But recently, with recent events, I've been really leaning towards the other side.
Oh, good. Oh, he's gone. Bro, there's somebody in the comment section calling me a grifter because I told them to send a penny dollar donation in the moment of, so I could wish them a happy birthday.
Come up. I just sent him a request. He is fucking obsessed. You know how many videos he tags me in?
Oh, let me guess. Robinson.
Yeah, fucking obsessed. Every day there's another video, and he like tags all of us. I was like, well, this guy's a fucking weirdo.
Oh my god, the grifter allegations. The grifter allegations. I'm cooked. I'm over. I'm done. I'm a grifter, guys. I asked them to send a penny dollar donation on the moment of their birthday so I could give them a shout out and say happy birthday. I'm over. I'm cooked.
It may be a collectible because didn't they officially stop making pennies now?
Yeah, I know. It would be a collectible.
Hello.
Do you support Trump?
Why are you gay? You are transgender?
You've been waiting so long to say that.
Just so no, they played the video. That was literally a video.
They've been in my queue for the last month, and I just haven't let them up. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Molly? Molly, hello? Molly, you're banned. Moving on to the next guest. Follow the rules. We got Dapper 101 loading up, y'all. Follow the rules. Let's go get that next guest connected. Dapper, do you support Trump?
Dapper, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
A mean echo.
But at the same time, I really like you.
What's up, Dapper? How old are you?
I'm 45.
What year are you born in?
81.
Why do you support Trump?
I support him because I think that he represents a different way of looking at things. And I think that we need that.
I don't think we need the way he looks at things. Because we have to be able to determine if the way that he looks at things is good or bad. You'd argue that the way he looks at things is good. I'd argue that the way he looks at things is bad. So the next question is as follows. Why do you think the way he looks at things is good?
I think the way that he looks at things is good because the way that we've traditionally looked at things doesn't seem to get the results that we need.
What?
Because we're very capable as human beings at solving problems, whether it's hunger or peace or stuff like that. But
we've solved those problems?
No, we're capable of solving those problems.
Okay.
And so Trump has a very weird way of approaching situations, but at the end of the day, it kind of works as long as you're not.
Can you give me an example of it working?
An example? Okay, so like with this Iran situation. It seems very harsh, but if you look at it in terms of how oil works, it kind of does make sense. Because if you're going to go and grab the guy of Venezuela and eliminate his capacity or Venezuela's capacity to supply...
I appreciate you so much for coming up, man. You have a good rest of your night. We're going to move on to the next guest. He started talking about Iran and then like 3 words later mentioned Venezuela, then started going on.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't tracking, so we're going to move on to the next guest.
Yep, and just to call it out, Donald Trump looks at America the way that like a stripper looks at a John in the strip club. Like you're a mark, and it's about getting as much as they can. So it's not a good look.
So real. Do you support Trump?
Absolutely.
Oh man, you really shouldn't. He sucks, dude.
What do you mean?
He's like the worst president of your life. You should.
He's the best president of my life.
Oh, you're trolling, right, Steve-O?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? You can't say he's the best president of your life when he's given us the worst jobs report since 2003, another war in the Middle East, and another 10 million low-income Americans off Medicare.
Bathrooms. He's done a lot.
Now he's one of the men in the women's bathrooms, you jackass. He boasted about barging into the dressing rooms of Miss Teen USA and Miss USA to look at their naked bodies. What do you got to say about that, Steve-O? Ain't that hypocritical?
It's more your lies, dude.
Oh, more of my lies.
What if you get money from these people from lying? You're like worse than a politician.
I get money from these people for lying, says the guy who's about to get proven wrong because I could actually play a clip of Trump admitting to barging into the dressing rooms.
He doesn't say I barged into the women's rest. I already heard the clip.
You've
We've
heard
all
it and you're
heard
still
the clip.
calling me a
He
liar.
doesn't say that.
1 second. I got some money from those people. Thank you so much for the $20 over on Super Chat bonus. Noodles of the OG. I want y'all to show some massive.
He's
What?
lying.
I'm not lying. I'm on you. Hands up. Now, can you let me finish thanking my donors? Noodle, thank you so much for the $200. Let's get $20. Let's get 200 Noodle W's down below in the comment section. Thank you so much for the $20. Casey with the $20 on PayPal says, thank you for what you do. Thank you for supporting the Grift, Casey.
Thank you for lying to us.
Thank you so much for thank you so much for sending me money for lying to you, Casey. Alyssa, thank you for the $10 who says, don't read this out loud. Okay, I will keep that to myself. Just want to let you know I'm very grateful for you supported me because I lied to you. Show some love to Alyssa for the 20. Chantel, thank you for the 5. And then Mr. Mike, thank you so much for the $50 donation on PayPal. He says, don't read this out loud. Okay, I will keep that to myself. Thank you so much for the $50, Mike. Oh, wait, that's another donation. Mike with the 50 says, the next trumpet, how immigrants being deported help them in any personal way or hurt them by being in this country. And I don't mean Trump's talking points about them and how terrible they are. Well, I appreciate you so much for the $50, Mike. Let's get 500 Mike W's down below in that chat. Do you think that Mike sent me $50 because of my lies?
Yes.
So real. So real. So
yeah,
true.
it's real.
Yeah, obviously.
It's
Joshua,
real.
thank you for the $5 over on Venmo. So it's going to get pushed. Emily, thank you for the $15 for the lies. I appreciate you so much. Show some love to Emily down below. Thank you so much. Elsie with the $1. Then Jordan with the $5. Thank you. And then Courtney, thank you for the $10.
Chat thinks I've won already. Wow.
I just want to call out really quick. Mine aren't for lies. So like Steve-O, you can't call them that. Lewis, thank you so much for the 10. You're amazing. C, thank you so much for the 20. Markeisha, thank you so much for the 20. Carrie Witch, thank you so much for the 10. I love you so much more. And Carrie Witch, thank you for the 5. Yes, this guy's absolutely a slap nuts. See, they sent me donations because I'm funny, not because I lie.
Well, it's because I get donations on the Venmo and PayPal and the link tree in my bio and TikTok, pin message on YouTube, and the handle's also at the top of the phone screen because of my lies. Now, Steve-O, why do you think I'm lying when I say that Donald Trump has barged into the dressing rooms of women and girls?
He doesn't barge in. He doesn't say, I kicked in the door. I'm looking at girls naked. He doesn't say that.
So he said that he would allow himself to go in because he's the owner, and then he'd see that they have no clothes on. That is him barging in.
No, he doesn't say they don't have any clothes on. He doesn't say nobody's naked.
He actually does say that. How much do you want to bet?
I don't think he does.
How much do you want to bet?
He doesn't say that.
How much do you want to bet?
I'm not betting anything. He doesn't say that.
You're not betting anything because you know you're wrong. Steve-O, get fucked.
Don't lie, Dean. Come on.
You want to hear him say it?
You lie for a living.
Okay, yeah, you're better get gagged, Steve-O, because I'm gonna play the clip for you right now.
He says they're getting dressed. He doesn't say they're naked.
He says that they have no clothes on. Standing there without clothes.
To do that. So you have done that. Well, I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show. Yes. And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that everything is good. You're there. Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes.
Oh, what's that, Trump? I say we back it up and put it in 0.5 speed.
I don't hear. What do you? Have you heard anything?
I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that everything is good. You're there. Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see.
He says, and I quote, "Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes."
I didn't hear that. Again, a lie.
What?
Did you hear him say that? Where do you hear him say that?
Wait, so who are we supposed to believe? The actual audio or your lying ass ears?
You can't hear. Listen to the audio again.
Wait. Let me pull it up on my computer so then I could actually put it in 0.5 speed. I will play you the moment he says it. Are you being is this a bit? Are you trolling or are you just actually this stupid?
No, I can't hear it. I don't hear him say there's no clothes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that everything is good. You're there. Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible
No, he doesn't say that. Exactly. You see what I'm saying? He doesn't say that.
When Steve-O, can I get it in the chats? Is everyone okay? You know, they're standing there with no clothes and the dress. Is everyone okay? You know, they're standing there with no clothes.
That
No.
is what
Near
it
clothes? You hear the word
yes.
clothes. No.
Yeah, that's the last word he says. They're standing there with no
No,
clothes.
you don't hear that. You do
What do you-
not. You're making
so-
shit up.
so what did
we
you
all
hear?
hear? Now
So what
your
did you
now
hear?
your chat can hear you. Why?
So what did you hear?
What did you hear?
They're standing there with no clothes. Are
No,
you talking
you
about how
didn't
like
hear.
it cuts the word like clothes off like midway through?
I
Oh,
was just
so it
gonna
doesn't
say
say the
so.
word.
So
You're
it's
saying
the
cut
fact.
off.
Wait. The fact that he didn't enunciate is what you're using as
Oh,
vindication.
now it's enunciation.
Well, I don't know. Like
Keep
Steve, like
changing
answer the question like
goalposts.
genuinely. Like, what did you hear when
Keep
you listened to
moving
that
the
clip?
goalposts. I mean,
So
that's
so
what
I
you guys
thought
do.
he
You're
said,
masters.
and they're standing there with no clothes. What do you think he said?
I don't think I'm not going to sit here and interpret what he says. He
Wait,
doesn't
you can't.
say
Wait. You should be able to repeat what he said. Okay, once again, I'm gonna play you a clip of Donald Trump speaking. I
Or
want you to
standing there with
repeat
no
what he
cloth.
says.
That's what he says. Claw.
With no clo?
What the fuck is
Claw.
claw?
No, he says claw.
What's claw?
And then it cuts
What is
off.
claw?
Wait. Let's re-listen to the clip to see if it's cla
Could be
or
no
clo.
claws. Maybe they're talking about his shoes. No claw.
Cla. So finish that
Cla.
word for me.
Clogs.
With what?
Standing there with no clogs. The shoes. I don't know what the hell he's saying.
Wait, with no clogs?
Yeah, they're standing there with no clogs.
Okay. So I'm just gonna be honest, Steve.
He
I think
doesn't
that
say
you're
it.
one second. I'm just gonna
He
be
doesn't.
honest, man. I think that you're a disgusting misogynistic pig because you're willing to throw this country out the window and the women and girls in it and throw your brain out the window too. Because when I play you a clip of Donald Trump admitting to sexual exploitation of women and girls, instead of giving a fuck about the people that were sexually exploited, because you and I can clearly tell that he said they were standing there with no clothes, in the conversation of Howard Stern asking him if he'd ever have sex with the beauty pageant contestants, you all of a sudden just get this sense of amnesia that is, something I only last saw when my 95-year-old great grandmother on her deathbed 3 minutes from seeing Jesus, and you just don't know what fucking words mean. It's incredible, right?
Well, yeah,
No,
I'm
he
not
says
gonna
very
put a word
clearly,
together.
and they're
No,
standing there with
you'll
no
finish the
clothes.
sentence
I
then, though.
agree that he did cut himself off midway through during that word close because he took a breath in and he laughed. It was comedic timing because he thought he was telling a joke because that's just how sadistic he is. Now, you can't finish that word with any other word that fits in the context, and you know that you're being intentionally dense. In the back of your head, you fucking know it. Not to mention that we don't just
doesn't say
have
they're
his
naked.
shut up. We don't just
Again,
have
they don't-
his
even
shut
if
up.
he does say
Shut
the
up.
word
Hey,
clothes-
you're like 3 times my age. I want you to act like it. You're acting like a 3-year-old petulant child. Sit down. Now, to finish my sentence that you so rudely interrupted, old man, I also said that we don't just have Donald Trump's admission of guilt here. We also have the testimony of the women and girls that he did this to. Mariah Delgado said in 1997, Donald Trump walked in on her in the changing room while she was naked. So given the fact that we have people from these pageants testifying that he would walk in on them while they had no clothes on, can we agree that when he said, I walked in and they had no clothes, he was saying the word clothes? Yes or no?
No, absolutely
How?
not. You can't-
How?
you're-
Wait, tell me how. We have Mariah Delgado from
you cannot do
1997
that.
saying that he walked
Maybe
in on
when
them with
you
no
get a
clothes
little
on.
older,
We have
you'll be
3
able to
unnamed
realize.
teens saying that he walked in on them with no clothes on in 1997. We have Miss Vermont from 2001 saying that he walked in on them with no clothes on. We have Miss Massachusetts. We have Miss Arizona. Like, we have all these beauty pageant contestants saying that he walked in on them when they had no clothes on. Then we have Donald Trump saying that he would walk into the dressing room when they had no clothes. Clearly, that
That's
word's
what he
clothes.
says. That's what he says. So don't sit here. It's semantics.
Okay, wait. Hold
You're
on.
saying
So
he said that, but he doesn't say that.
wait, Steve-O, seriously, after Dean just laid all of that out, we're at an impasse here.
It's not an
one
impasse.
of no.
He
It's
did
it's a
not
no,
say
Steve-O,
what Dean is saying he
Steve-O. It's
said.
an impasse for you.
It's not an
It's
impasse.
one of two things for you, and I just need to know. I'm good with either one. I just need to know either you're disingenuous or you're stupid. Which one? Because I genuinely need to know.
People are liars, and you're getting paid for it.
But which one,
He doesn't
Steve-O?
say
Because
that. You can't say he said that because he doesn't.
okay, so it's
clearly-
both.
It's not both.
You're disingenuous
You're
and
lying.
stupid.
That's it.
Just like the E.G. Carroll thing. I heard you say that over and over.
Dude, I'm just so surprised that people like this even exist. Noodles, thank you so much for the $20 over on Super Chat. Who says you lying grifter? Thank you so much for the love, Noodles. Show some love to Noodles down below in the chat for the $20.
Every time.
Oh yeah, this is why Democrats won in the mayoral race in Miami, first time in 30 years. This is why Democrats are going to sweep the midterms. This is why Democrats won a state house in Texas for the first time in 40 years. Same thing with a state seat in Georgia. But I want you to please thank Noodles for sending me $20 over on Super Chat. Say thank you, Noodles, for sending me $20.
They love the lies. They love lies. They love being lied to.
Can you thank Noodles for the $20 donation?
Really Joe Biden's so coherent.
Wait, stop. Can you thank Noodle for the $20 donation?
I'm not thanking Noodle for shit.
Wait, why not?
Noodle didn't send me shit.
Well, they sent me shit. Say thank you.
No.
You're being ungrateful.
Oh, wait, hold on. Steve-O, can you thank Lemur for the 15 for training MAGA and keeping the grift? Can you at least thank Lemur for me?
No, I'm not thanking anybody.
Yo, Aaron, thank you for the $3 over on PayPal for the lies. Thank you.
They love the lies.
Yeah, apparently they do. Aaron loves them so much that they sent me $3 for it.
They lie to you over and over, and you guys keep just...
Yo, Caroline, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much for the love. And I agree, that does prove your point, Caroline. And thank you for the $20 on PayPal for the lies. Caroline loves the lies so much, she just sent me $20. Wow.
Again, that's why you guys will lose.
Mary, thank you for the $2 on Venmo for the lies. Mags, thank you so much for the $25 over on Venmo, saying the real MVP out here for the lies. Thank you so much for the $20. $25 for the lies. Let's get 250 Mags W's for the $25 for the lies.
Dean, can you thank me for getting you all this money?
Halen, thank you for the $5 on Venmo for the lies. Kat, thank you for the 20 Canadian dollars over on Super Chat for the lies. Thank you so much for the love, Kat. Show some love to all of our donors down below in that Super Chat for the lies. Lady, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo. I only have one official YouTube for everybody watching. I only have one official YouTube.
Dean,
show some love to Lady down below.
Are you going to thank me for all this money you're getting for the lies?
Wait, but you're not sending me money.
Exactly.
Did you?
But I'm getting you. It says for the lies.
Wait, I'm so sorry. I think that you just need to pull yourself out of your boot. You exposed my lies?
Yeah, expose your lies and you're getting all this money. At least they're telling you what it's for now.
For all the lies? Okay.
Yeah, I'm setting you free, man. You should be thankful.
Yeah. Steve, what's one policy that Trump passed that you like?
I like them all, every single one of them.
Okay, so name one.
ICE and the border, love it.
So ICE would be an agency under a department, not a policy. And the border would be a geographical location in America, not the policy. So what's one policy of Trump's that you like?
Love getting the immigrants out of here. He's sticking to his word. He's getting them out.
So what policy would that be?
That would be the Immigration Reform Act.
The Immigration Reform Act in the 90s.
Yeah, something like that.
What? Okay. So he's not disingenuous, Dean. He's just stupid. Come on now, we got to give him a break. He's just stupid.
Give me a break. I'm just dumb. But we're packing them up and getting them out of here, huh?
Oh my God!
Thanks to Trump.
Yeah, all those. Yeah, hey, got to get them out, right?
Name the 7 continents, Dean. That was your old one.
I'll bet this. I'll name 4. You name the other 3: North America, South America, Europe, and Asia. What are the other 3?
Australia, Antarctica. And there's one more.
Every time, bro.
What is it?
What
were the ones you said again?
Oh wait, you already forgot? You just have one more. What is it? I said North America, South America, Europe, and Asia.
And I said Antarctica, Australia. There's one more. Damn it.
This was your fucking question.
It was my
idiot.
I forget the last one.
People
don't know about Tangia. It's been a long time since I did geography in school, buddy. But there is one more. Shit. You got me. I'm dumb, see?
It's Africa.
Africa. There it is. Another egg. I knew it was another egg.
Dude. Get off my live, Steve. I won't disconnect you yet, man. You should stop supporting Trump because he sucks. Okay, we shouldn't be going back in a.
He's getting them. He's doing exactly what.
Do you think that he's like holding up on his promises?
Yeah.
Okay. What about the no new wars promises? Is he holding that one?
We haven't gone to war yet.
Well, according to Trump, we have.
According to Pete Hegseth, exactly. Literally today, he literally said that.
According to Trump's Secretary of War, America's at war. What are your thoughts?
My thoughts, good. But I don't
what?
Oh my God! But 2 seconds ago you said
those people,
Trump.
those poor people.
Wait! But 2 seconds ago you said Trump is upholding his promise of no new wars because we haven't gone to a war.
We're not at war. It's a military conflict. It's not war.
They're literally calling it war.
Well, don't you need to add Congress to do war?
Yeah, we haven't used Congress to get approval for a war officially since
exactly.
Before
so it's
Vietnam.
not a war, just like Vietnam.
And, also, apparently, they don't give a shit what Congress says anyway, because they passed the Epstein Act law, and they still haven't done that. So the Trump administration don't give a shit about Congress.
Hey, but we're getting some Epstein stuff out
that's
there,
actually
though.
a really good question. Was Vietnam a war?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't ever declared war.
So you'd argue that my great uncle didn't die at war.
Officially, no.
Wow.
Why do you think all the Vietnam vets get screwed?
Wow.
That's how it's been.
Yeah. They drafted a bunch of young men that then walked to their deaths, but it wasn't a war.
That is crazy.
Yeah, my great uncle was forced to get on a plane, go to Vietnam, pilot a helicopter, then was shot down by Vietnam, but he didn't die in war. Chase, do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
How old are you?
21.
What year were you born
21.
04.
And why do you support Trump?
He's amazing.
Why?
Because he fucking sucks, bro. I don't support that fucking guy.
Okay. Bro, Steve-O's back in the queue.
Of course he is. Hold on. I got something to tell him really quick.
Why
hey, Steve-O, can you say thank you to Sandy Rose? Sandy Rose sent a $50 donation, said, "You're doing great. I appreciate you." Like, can you at least say thank you to Sandy Rose?
No, why'd you kick me?
Because you suck.
So Afghanistan wasn't a war?
Wrong. No, it wasn't a war. It was not officially.
When's the last time we saw a war?
The Gulf, I believe.
Yeah.
91-ish.
Yeah. Steve-O's not too smart. We're gonna go to get the next guest loaded up into the box right now. Only up inside of that queue if you happen to be MAGA, please and thank you. Make sure that you're abiding by the rules of the live. For everybody watching, I'm in LA, currently traveling. I'll be home tomorrow. Can't wait to be home. Let's go. And please, only up inside of that queue if you're MAGA. If you're watching and you're like, hey, I like this Dean guy, you like the live stream, you want to support me and the live stream, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio on TikTok. It's also in the pin message over on that YouTube stream, and the handle's at the top of the phone screen over here. That really supports me. It allows me to continue to do this every single day. And I really appreciate you guys so much for all the love. Blake, how old are you?
I am 14. I don't know if you debate 14-year-olds, so...
No.
No, I'm sorry, Blake. I don't debate 14-year-olds, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. You're so respectful about it.
Yeah.
You're so respectful about it. Oh. Let's go to move on to the next guest right now. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, you remember what I told you about inspiring the next generation. Like, I'm telling you,
bro.
It's a thing. It's a thing.
Hey, Michael, this just came through. Thank you so much for the $25 donation on PayPal, man. Michael, the $25 says, P-Files, protect P-Files. Love what you do, and big love to Santana. Well, Michael, thank you so much for the love and support, man. Let's get 250 Michael W's down below in that chat. Stephanie, thank you for the $5 over at PayPal. It says, you never read my donos, and that's okay. I'll always support the grift. Well, Stephanie, I appreciate you for supporting the grift. I'm sorry for calling you Sarah before, and I'm happy that I could read that one. And then Augustine, thank you so much for the $5. She says, at the guess, Africa, you dumbass. Okay, listen. Listen, every single time I have a Trump supporter fail to name all 7 continents and forget one, it is always Africa. Why? Why is that?
Why has it got to be the black country? Why is the black? No. Oh my God.
Garrett, do you support Trump?
Oh, of course I do.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
I'm sorry.
You can kick him off, but you're making me laugh. You can't.
Okay.
I can't
We're
be
good.
laughing.
We're good.
I can't be laughing.
We're good.
You can't,
We're
can't
good.
be doing that.
Okay. All right.
Dude, I love having you on my live, man. You make it 10 times better.
Yeah.
All right, real quick. Kaylin, thank you so much for the $20 over on PayPal. He says, I'm loving this chill vibe of your setup right now. Thank you, Kaylin. As you can tell, we're having a little bit of fun tonight. I appreciate you. Let's get 200 Caitlin W's down below. Thank you. Take it away, Garrett. Ruin the vibe. Tell us why the hell you're a Trump supporter.
I just love his abortion laws.
Okay, I mean, he doesn't have abortion laws. Are you talking about him overturning Roe v. Wade?
Of course, yeah.
Why?
Because I just think abortion's terrible.
So that's it. You think everything else makes it worth it? He could essentially do just whatever he wants, but as long as he's responsible for overturning Roe v. Wade and he doesn't implement federal protections, you'll still support him?
I think so.
Okay, so is this you being disingenuous?
No, I just think abortion's terrible. I think he's very
But
good
I don't genuinely believe that like he could do anything and you'd still support him. Like clearly if like he like dropped a nuke on like China, for instance, you'd stop supporting him even if he's anti-abortion, right?
I don't like the Chinese very much either, so
Wait.
can't say I would.
I have a question, Garrett.
So only American fetuses matter?
Yeah, honestly, yeah, because I don't care for the Chinese.
Wow. Hey, Garrett, do you like gay people?
I don't mind gay people.
Why not? Like, I would think if you're like, pro or pro-life or whatever, you would have to be like pro queer community because like they get less abortions than anyone else, right? Like that would defeat your whole thing. So how could you not like gay people? That doesn't make sense.
I'm not following. Gay people don't have babies; they adopt.
Well, but they're not having abortions, and apparently abortion's the only thing that matters to you. So, like, wouldn't you be for gay people if you're like so against abortions?
I said I don't mind gay people.
Oh, I thought you said you don't like them.
No, I don't mind them.
Oh, okay. Your point is stupid. I'm sorry.
Yeah, why are you okay with nuking China?
Because the Chinese they hate America.
Okay, so you don't know that if we were to drop a nuke on China, every single person that would get hit by that nuke would hate America. Can you admit that?
I mean, they're taught in school in China. They're taught to dislike America.
Okay, so first and foremost, if they're taught history and a part of that history would lead one to disliking many actions taken by our country, I think that's realistic. And second of all, like I said, not everybody in China hates America, but even assuming that they all did, so you think that people forfeit their right to life if they don't like the United States of America?
I mean, if they wish death upon us, yeah.
Wait, so you'd say that like most Chinese people wish death upon all Americans?
I'd say a large majority.
Okay.
Of
What's your
actual
source for that
Chinese
claim?
people. The fact that it's taught in school.
Wait. Can you show me like a curriculum from a Chinese school that literally teaches their students that they should think all Americans should die?
Yeah, according to the IDEECC,
It's you again. It's you again. Get on my live, bro. Get on my live. He's a troll. Get out. He's the same troll from like a couple days ago. We're gonna move on to the next guest. Only up inside of that queue of your MAGA, please and thank you. Santana, I'm gonna leave you alone here with a guest for a moment so I could go pee here. Let's go to get that next guest loaded up in here. And by the way, after the debates today, low-key chat, I'm just gonna hang out with y'all for a little bit. I don't know for how long. I'm probably gonna like. I'm gonna hang out with you guys for as long as it takes to find a good place to get oysters from. I'm doing it. Like realistically, once I get off live, I should go to bed because I have a flight out tomorrow in the morning. But no, I'm gonna get some fucking oysters one way or another.
You just gotta like put your foot down and like treat yourself.
I just need some oysters, man.
Yeah.
Need some fucking oysters, dude. I love them. I only get them like once or twice a year. I'm in Cali. I need to seize the moment, take advantage of the opportunity, and get some fucking oysters. What's going on, Joe? Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I support Trump.
How old are you?
19.
Well, you sound like you're about to slur. What the fuck?
No, I'm not.
Okay, I'm sorry. The energy I just got like. Okay. And you're MAGA?
I wouldn't say I'm like heavy MAGA, but I'm definitely conservative.
You're MAGA light? You like diet MAGA?
Diet MAGA?
You like calorie free MAGA?
I'd say I'm more MAGA zero than anything.
Okay, but like overall, do you support Trump as president?
Yeah, I think so. I think I support him.
Okay. All right. Why is that?
Well, okay. I'm really big on deportations, and I really like how he handles deportations better than.
All right, I'm gonna pass this one to you, Santana, for everybody watching. I'm gonna go pee, and I'll be right back.
Oh, good luck.
What? Okay. Anyway, you were saying you hate brown people. You want them all out the country. Go.
Oh yeah. Oh, I mean, no.
No, you said yes. Too late. You already committed. Tell me about how you hate brown
that.
people. You said yes. You committed. Go ahead and finish.
Okay. You kind of got me in a pickle here, but I'm big on his immigration. I really I think that if you aren't a U.S. citizen, that you shouldn't be allowed in the country. I really do.
Why?
I mean, I think it's just like the process. Like it's just how it goes. Like.
So you're saying we should trust the process?
I mean, yeah.
How did that work out in Philly? Because last time I noticed, like all the number 1 draft picks, they got cut. Joel Embiid still has issues with his knee, and there's no championship. So obviously, trusting the process doesn't work.
Okay, well, I don't know why you'd ever trust Joel Embiid, but
well, you're the one that said trust the process. I think we should let people come into the country. Like that was your argument.
Well, okay, I can understand that, but can I run something by you? What if like you let someone into the country and they're not a citizen and they like, obviously this is like hypothetical, but they like kill someone you love. Like what if, and they weren't even supposed to be in the country in the first place?
Do you think that like we're importing crime? Because we got like a fuck ton of crime here already.
I mean,
did you know that we have so much crime that we export our crime? Like we kill so many people that we export like deaths out of the country, like literally.
Oh, well,
I don't think we need to worry about bringing crime in. We got enough crime to fill us
I
up.
think that there just needs to be a better vetting process. I feel like you shouldn't just be allowed to walk in. I mean, do you really think you should just be allowed to walk in, no stopping or whatever?
Oh, well, you might want to give that question to Dean because you're not going to like my answer. But for me, if you wanted a better process, then you would support the Democrats because they're the only ones to put up any type of border legislation.
You're kidding.
So, yeah. Donald Trump killed the bipartisan border bill by James Lankford, and then literally told people like, hey, if it fails, blame it on me. And then he said, if we get power, then we can pass a piece of legislation that would be even better. And he's been in power for over a year, and no one has mentioned anything as far as border security. So, like, even by that premise, he lied, and they haven't tried to do anything.
Okay, I'll give that one to you for sure. That's
and the Joel Embiid point. You got to give me that one too.
I just hate the Sixers, but I guess I can give that
What am
to
I
you.
walking into here? What am I walking into?
He tried to sell us on trust the process, and he failed. Anyway, like he's dropped the bipartisan.
Well, I was just saying. I think that.
Oh, he also admitted that he hate brown people and he just wants them out of the country. Like he said yes.
I think that was taken out of context.
He said yes.
Well, okay. Anyway, Dean, what I was telling him was I just feel like there needs to be like a better he was saying I wouldn't like his answer, but I guess I can ask you. Do you think that you should just be allowed to come in, no background check, no anything, no process or anything, just walk in?
No.
Okay. Well, what was your answer? Santana, you said that you think you should?
Yeah, fuck them. Let them in. Like, you sit here and pretend like people are just coming here to what? Like, engage in gun violence? Like, we got all the gun violence. Like, you guys are so hypocritical. Are you a Christian?
No.
You're not? So you don't believe in Jeebus?
I mean, I wouldn't say I affiliate with a religion. I believe in God, but I'm not like a Christian or a Catholic or anything.
Oh, I mean, but like the premise of like any type of religion is like to be a good person, do good things, love thy neighbor, all this other stuff. And then even you talk about like Jesus ministering to people, like Jesus traveled from land to land. You think Jesus had a passport?
I mean, no, he definitely didn't have a passport.
So what I'm saying is like the whole premise, I think that we need to shore up our process as far as letting people into the country. I mean, if we're gonna be a land where quote unquote borders are important, then we should actually do things to justify like our process, and especially if we're gonna be the shining. Do you know who said that America's the shining city on the hill?
Obama.
No, that was Ronald Reagan. Like literally, the last Republican president to actually grant mass amnesty.
Oh,
So
yeah, that's
if
my dad's favorite president.
exactly, so if he's good enough for Ronald Reagan, if Ronald Reagan wanted undocumented immigrants here, then why wouldn't you?
Ah, I don't even know, man. You guys are good.
I'm okay.
I mean, so that's Santana's take.
Yeah, let me hear yours,
I
Dean.
actually I don't think it's terrible. I think that we maybe have some like small disagreements because
Mhm.
I do think that there should be vetting processes. Like I clearly don't think that you should be able to come into America given that you have any type of like violent crime or bad crime on your record. And I'd say like maybe the reason why I disagree with you, Santana, there, is just because if the means are readily available, why not do a vetting process? It would definitely ensure that less people get killed, less people get raped, so on and so forth. Even if the amount is like very small, we have the means to do it. Why not? But I just think that we need to expand the legal means of entry into this country as much as possible. And because of that, not only would that ensure that those who are in our country don't have those violent crimes in the record, but simultaneously it would just completely disincentivize undocumented entry. Like, I think people forget that nobody wants to really be an undocumented immigrant. It's not fun. You can't get a loan to buy a house. You can't get a driver's license to drive a car in many states. You can't file for a tax return. You can't access any federal benefit, and you could only access limited state benefits in 10 over 50 states. Okay? And the only reason why so many people do choose to come into this country with the use of undocumented means is because the legal means are so limited and so slow. So if we were to expedite those to hell and back, I think that we'd see a lot more legal immigration, meaning a lot more people with more bargaining power to get paid higher wages, as well as we'd know everyone who's in our country. And then at that point, the only undocumented immigrants who would be left would like truly be those who wouldn't qualify for the legal means, meaning that they would have the violent crimes on the record. So let's go, detain them and deport them. And on top of that, the reason why I don't really like Trump's policy so much is because what Santana said earlier about him having no border policy is right. Okay, there's no border bill. There's no plan of action to make the legal means faster. There's nothing. Okay, his immigration policy is tyranny. His immigration policy is fascism, authoritarianism, and bigotry. He first identified undocumented immigrants as the enemy. He literally said that they're the enemy from within. He lies about them all escaping prisons and mental institutions and that they're coming here to commit very violent crimes. He points out the fraud in Minnesota or the gang members in Aurora, and he kind of perpetuates this narrative that that's what they're all like. So he could then justify acts of cruelty directed towards them, like authorizing ICE agents to racially profile black and brown people, authorizing ICE agents to arrest people with no judicial warrants, authorizing the Department of Homeland Security as a whole to deport people with no due process and to send them to be tortured in CICOT in El Salvador. And I just think that it's sick. I think that it's anti-American. I think that it's anti-human. And honestly, if you want me to be real with you, Joe, the reason why I think that there's such a high portion of Americans that still support it today is because you guys just don't really know. You don't really know what's happening in this country. You don't really know what's happening on the streets of America. You don't know what happened to people like Alex Preddy or Keith Porter or Renee Good. You don't know what's happening every single day to hardworking and loving mothers and fathers. And all that you know is what you see on your right-leaning social media feed, which is Donald Trump is a true American doing a patriotic job of kicking the illegals out. And you just don't know the complexities that we really talk about every day on this live stream.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask you how you felt about ICE and if you think like completely abolish or reform.
I think that we need to abolish ICE. I think that we need to get rid of it. I think that we obviously need immigration enforcement, but I think that we need to do it under a different department with a different name. Reichs came a long time before Germany, but guess what? There's never going to be a Fourth Reich because of the third. Swastikas came a long time before the Nazis, but guess what? You don't see Buddhists putting swastikas on their religious materials today, for the most part. And I just think that there's a terrible association with that name. I think that there's a stain in this country's history because of it. And I think that moving forward, we need to completely restructure and re-envision what immigration enforcement looks like in this country and run it off of, a care for humanity and the generation of good imperial outcomes and not bigotry, hate, and authoritarianism.
And not to mention that we do have a history of being able to do like deportation and immigration prior to ICE. It's not like this has been something that's been critical to our country. So like we can absolutely do that.
Yeah. You know, I gotta tell you, you Harry and Parker are soy boys, but you're really something special, Dean.
Whoa! I take a shot at Parker. What the fuck is happening?
Wait,
Because,
why
you
are they
know,
soy boys and why am I not
I don't
a
know,
soy
just the way you conduct your debates. I like you a lot better than them.
boy? I think that me and Parker do the debates very similar to one another. I mean, I'm probably much more chill than Parker is today. Like I'm on vacation. I'm in a good mood.
You're
My
a hustler,
cortisol-
man. You're a
my,
hustler.
my cortisol levels aren't high. I'm a lot chiller than Parker usually
Well, they
is.
have
I'm a
very
lot
high
chiller
cortisol.
than I usually am. And likely the reason why you're saying that is just because my cortisol happens to be so low because I'm in LA. That's it. Like nothing special.
I feel like that
I
would
like
spike your cortisol.
I'm sure that many viewers here could agree that I'm a lot more calm and chilled out than like 99% of the time. It's just because I'm in an Airbnb in LA. That's all. I'm gonna get some oysters when the stream's over. But hope that you consider what I said. Parker's great. Don't diss the homie. Fuck you. Goodbye. Moving on to the next guest, guys. Only hop inside of that queue if you happen to be MAGA, please, and thank you.
You know what's funny? It depends on who live and who's speaking at what time, which one of us sucks and which one's like nice. And they just keep rotating, and depending on who's talking at what time, like one of us sucks and the other person's nice.
I know, right?
It happens every single time, and they just make a decision depending on who's like, dog walking them at the moment.
No, I agree. I say that too.
Yo.
Nate, do you support Trump?
Yeah, so I'm actually deployed out here right now in the Middle East. Basically, my stance on like kind of what's going on is I feel that if we did not get involved at the time that we did, that we would be on the brinks of another 9/11. You know what I mean? Like we would have our heel. We would
You
have our
are
heels
gonna
against the wall.
die for the propaganda. No.
But is it propaganda though? Like you got to think, bro. What happened during 9/11, bro? We were not prepared, and we let that shit happen.
Oh my god.
What is your thoughts on it, bro? What's your thoughts on it?
Do you have any family that served in the Middle East in the last
I do.
20 years? I'd
I do.
assume so. Because, usually military's familiar. Okay. Did they say the same thing in 2003?
No, they hated that shit.
So why shouldn't we hate it now?
Because what was going on back then versus what's going on right now is...
Buddy, not back then. Dude, not back then. 2021.
I was alive.
No. I'm talking. You asked me about my. You asked me about my family.
It's not even like back to the early 2000s. 2021. We were fucking fighting people in a war in the Middle East and Afghanistan. Pulled out, power vacuum created, authoritarian regime took over. Boom, dude. Every time to a T. Justification is always created out of thin air. Saddam Hussein had weapons of mass destruction, and Iranians have another 9/11. We go to war. We kill people, we slaughter kids, we die, we give it up, we condemn it, we move on, we do it again. The next time a president either A, needs a deflection away from some bullshit like Trump and the Epstein files, B, the country needs more oil, or C, our government representatives decide that they want to further enrich themselves from lobbyists through wartime industrial production facilities. And those are the facts. Those are the facts, man.
And that's fair.
I hate it. It's just we use fear mongering to justify death and tyranny, and we need to stop. It's not good for us. It's not good for them.
That's okay. I get that. I'm not one to argue. I'm one to listen and then talk back. So, basically, I get what you're saying about the Epstein files, but at the same point in time, you got Hillary
real quick,
and Bill
what time is it?
Huh?
What time is it?
5 o'clock. in the morning.
Where are you deployed?
Right now, I'm in the UK, and I'm switching back and forth between two places.
Damn, he's deployed.
Yeah.
A bunch of people in the chat were saying you weren't. You proved their asses wrong. Go ahead.
No, what's it called? I have with the Epstein files, I get it. That is politics. It's gonna go. That's a distraction, and I get it. I'm with you on that. But as far as
don't call child rape politics. What the hell are we doing?
No. I'm talking about politics as far as the stance of it. Like, what do politics do? They deflect things. They make distractions. But I'm talking.
So you agree that the Trump administration is distracting us away from the Epstein files? Why do you support Trump if he's distracting us away from the Epstein files?
Of course, everyone's going to deflect something and distract something that they don't want out. That's a human nature.
So shouldn't that be make you question your support? Why would the president not want the Epstein files?
The reason I'm saying no is because that would be anybody in office.
No,
if they have something.
Why does Trump not want the Epstein files out?
Because everyone that was involved with Epstein, period, was wrong at some point doing something. I don't know what it was.
So you think the reason why Donald Trump doesn't want to release the Epstein files is because if he did, it would prove that he did something really bad with Epstein?
I'm not going to say really bad, but I mean, if you were involved with that man at all, you did something wrong. You know what I mean? Am I wrong?
Well, I mean, according to a birthday letter that Jeffrey Epstein sent to Larry Nassar, okay, and I quote, Donald Trump shared their affiliation for young, sexually attractive or nubile girls. According to a birthday letter that Trump sent to Jeffrey Epstein, it depicted the naked body of a little girl. The statement, may every new day be another wonderful secret. And now we finally have the FBI 302 interviews where they conducted an in-person interview with a woman that accused Donald Trump of raping her as a child in the 90s after being introduced to Trump by Epstein. Okay? Right?
I mean, I don't know the facts, so I'm not gonna tell you you're right or wrong. Okay.
Well, I do, and I just shared them with you, and that's not all. A civil court determined he raped a woman named E. Jean Carroll, and he boasted about sexual exploitation in 2005. In the 90s, he sexualized a 10-year-old girl by saying he'd date her in 10 years. In 2003, he told Howard Stern and agreed with him that his daughter's a hot piece of ass. Not to mention the other 7 accusations found against Trump in the Epstein files, and the 32 outside of that.
And I get that.
What do you mean?
Wait, what do you mean that's fine about what Dean just said?
Don't put words in my mouth. I'm saying I understand.
No, you said that's fine.
I'm saying I understand that. That's what I meant by that.
Okay.
So stop trying to put words in my mouth.
No, those were your words. You said it.
You interpreted it a certain way.
I just want to know what you meant by that's fine. Usually when someone say that's fine, that means okay. Like, yeah, that's cool.
No, I meant I understand.
Okay.
So anyways, what I was saying though is with the Middle East, do you not agree that if we were to do nothing, that we would not be essentially allowing them to create programs as far as nuclear weapons to go against us and be able to strike at any given time?
Would you ever support a president that genuinely greenlit Iran into building nukes?
Explain that.
Literally.
Would you ever support a president that just gave Iran the green light to build nukes?
Like fucking literally.
Explain that.
What do you want me to explain?
What do you mean? What you just said.
Gave them the go-ahead. Green light means go, my friend.
And how did we do that exactly? In your eyes?
But hypothetically, if Trump did, would you still support him?
We're not doing hypotheticals.
Yeah, we are.
Oh my God. I asked you a
why won't you
question.
answer? Come on, bro. What are we doing? Answer.
Because I'm not doing hypotheticals. I asked you a
I'm
question.
going to report you to your ranking officer. You don't answer the question.
Who's my ranking officer?
I can't tell you that. It's classified information that I can't share.
That's SecOp.
He says SecOp. Jesus Christ.
Respond to the question, though, seriously. Would you still support Trump as president if he gave Iran the go-ahead to build nuclear weapons?
Absolutely not.
He gave Iran the go-ahead to build nuclear weapons in 2018 when he pulled us out of the JCPOA that prevented them from building nuclear weapons.
Like, literally.
Okay, and on that topic then,
therefore you stopped supporting him?
How did Biden...
No, not Biden. You stopped supporting Trump, right?
There we go.
right? So you're not a fan of Trump. You don't support Trump as president, correct?
I absolutely do.
But you said you absolutely stopped supporting him if he did what he did in 2018.
Okay, but do you not agree and disagree with certain things that your president is doing?
But you just said if he did this particular thing, you would stop supporting him as president. You just said that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. You are spiking my cortisol levels for the first time in 72 hours. Fucking hell. You just said that you would absolutely stop supporting him. And I quote, absolutely not. I would stop supporting him if he gave the go-ahead to Iran to build nukes. What are we doing?
Are you guys all like this?
Sometimes.
Yeah,
Good
depends.
Lord.
Depends on the conversation. Can you come on. Acknowledge the point though.
The only thing that I will acknowledge is that there are definitely certain things that a president does that makes you question what they actually do.
But bro, a minute ago, you said if he did this, you would absolutely stop supporting him. A minute later, you're telling us, well, because he did this, I maybe question him a little bit. Which one is it?
All I'm going to say is I'm not going to stop supporting somebody completely and utterly unless they absolutely do something that goes against my morals and values.
But you just told us that
because
wait, because Dean said a lot that you like blew past earlier, and like he's clearly defined how Donald Trump has raped women, has been someone who has actually exploited women and like absolutely at the very least connected to the biggest PDF file in the history of the world. And then on top of that, he talks about how Donald Trump has a direct correlation between what Iran is doing right now. So, like, whether you talk about the way that Donald Trump has done and treated women and children, whether you talk about the current war that Donald Trump has propelled us to, like, where's your moral compass then? Because it seems like everything that would be against your moral compass, your internal code, like all of those should be setting off red flags. I'm super confused.
So my thing is, I have no evidence that is truly factual that he has done any of these things. I mean, you got to think back to when he was getting indicted for all those felonies. And I'm not going to say whether, that was right or wrong. I don't know if he was just excused, period, because he was running for president. I mean, you got to think all of the people that are running for president, there are people above them that we don't even know who they are that are really calling the shots.
Okay, so what claim did Santana make in which you'd argue there's no real evidence for? Because you pointed out that, he's best friends with a prolific pedophile, Jeffrey Epstein. I mean, we know that. Okay, we clearly have enough evidence for that. Okay, you also pointed out that Donald Trump is a rapist. We know that we clearly have enough evidence for that. I mean, a court literally proved it. Unanimous jury of 9 agreed that he raped Jean Carroll. What else? Like, I'm just confused because every single thing that was said by Santana is substantiated by very much evidence.
Mm-hmm.
So this is just hearsay, though. I mean,
no,
it's
what's hearsay?
What's
hearsay?
Specifically, what's hearsay? I could help you out here. I could clear it up because nothing is hearsay.
Everything that everyone says is hearsay.
That's so disingenuous. It's not hearsay that Trump raped Jean Carroll because it was proven in the court. It's not hearsay that Donald Trump was best friends with Epstein because they both said so. It's not hearsay that he sexually exploited women and girls by barging into their dressing rooms and looking at their naked bodies because Donald Trump admitted to it.
And it's also not a hearsay that he pulled us out of the Iran nuclear deal. Like,
hearsay is literally somebody saying something, and that's the only evidence of it.
What?
Do you not know the definition of hearsay?
Wait. What do we say that there's no...
Okay, well then sometimes I believe in things because of hearsay, because clearly we should trust Donald Trump's quote-unquote hearsay if he's admitting to sexual exploitation. We should trust Epstein and Trump's quote-unquote hearsay if they both say that they're best friends. Matter of fact, that's just not the way that we use hearsay. Typically, the way that we use the phrase hearsay, okay, is to denote or describe like the proposition of a belief, okay, which only possesses substantiation of like a weak word of mouth. And when I say weak word of mouth, what I mean there is specifically one's testimony and which is not reliable on its own. However, like clearly, Donald Trump's testimony is reliable on its own, therefore not hearsay, when it is in reference to a bad thing that he admitted to doing. That's why, like, an admittance of guilt inside of a courtroom is not considered hearsay.
Right, and that's when you're under oath, and I 100% get that. And my thing is, why would Trump be pushing like all the way for the files to be released if he didn't want something to get out that he?
Well, he's not, bro. He's not pushing for the files to be released at all. I mean, just like today, we figured out that he had illegally hid files accusing him of child rape that now the Justice Department has been forced to release. Okay, after NPR wrote a story on it. Okay, there's over 3 million more files to go. And last month, Pam Bondi said that we're done releasing Epstein files, but finally is now willing to release more after Congress fucking indicted her, and she's appearing in front of them next week.
Also, I feel like you guys just want to pretend like Donald Trump didn't go on for months about how people need to leave the Epstein stuff alone. Like, if you still want the files out, he doesn't want your support anymore. How he kept saying you guys are still talking about Epstein. Like, stop pretending that he actually pushed to get the files released. He fought it tooth and nail until like Congress passed it through. And if he would have vetoed it, then they would have had like the ability to pass it through completely clean, even like it would have been veto proof. So like, you pretending that he actually wanted the files out, that's just BS.
Okay, and that's completely fair, but what I can't remember like exactly, but what was it when he was like maybe it was his first term where they raided his Mar-a-Lago place? What were they raiding it for?
Classified documents. That was after he was out of office. He stole shit.
Okay, yeah. So that's just my point, though. Like, why would they not raid his Mar-a-Lago place again to see for if he's hiding anything? You know what I mean? Like,
he's the president of the United States of America.
Okay, so I'm just
controls the
asking. No, I'm
FBI
being.
because of Cash Patel.
I'm genuinely asking a question. Like, so if he's the president of the United States, so he has what rights against him that he can't be raided?
Well, the thing is that he just can. He's a unitary executive theory king. He controls the DOJ. He controls the FBI. That's his territory. They do whatever they want.
Okay, and that's I get that. And also the other question is, how can they not access like personal? Is it the same thing? They can access his personal like emails and shit like that because he's president.
Well, I mean, you'd have to have like a warrant in order to like access one's emails. Most typically,
So I mean, in your honest opinion, you think by the end of his term in 2028 that he'll be exposed for all of this?
Dude, he's already been exposed for a lot of it. Like I don't.
Well, no, I mean
it's like
legally.
you're talking about some like expose. Oh, legally? I mean, hopefully.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully our representatives grow a spine.
And I was just about to serious question for you. Who do you think is going to hold him responsible?
Well, I mean, since the Republicans hold the House and the Senate, probably nobody.
Exactly. So like the premise that as of right now, there's anyone who's going to step out of line and actually try to hold him accountable, like that's nonsense. And Dean just called out the fact that yes, Pam Bondi is finally coming in front of Congress next week, but like they've had to threaten Pam Bondi multiple times just to get the Trump DOJ to do anything.
I know. Yeah, the reason why we got like the release interviews today was because she's appearing in front of Congress next week and she knows she'll be asked about it. Clearly,
well,
right?
Like before, when they were refusing to bring Kilmar Burgo Garcia home, they told Pam Bondi that she was going to be held in contempt of court after the Supreme Court ruled the 9-0 decision. That's the only reason they facilitated that.
Absolutely.
Like they're not doing shit unless they threaten to throw Pam Bondi in jail.
Right. I couldn't agree more. Here, I'm going to thank a couple people real quick before the conversation continues. Jacob, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. He says, when somebody says this happened to me, not hearsay. When someone says somebody told me this happened to them, actual hearsay. MAGA so dumb. Could not agree more, Jacob. Thank you so much for the $10. Margaret, thank you for the $25. Who says thank you from Margaret. Margaret, it is so good to see you again today. You were in here like every day. Just know that I really love you and I appreciate you so much for your kindness. Let's all show some love to Margaret down below in that chat. It is so good to see you. Hannah, thank you for the $10. She says, I've had to take a break from the cast for a couple days. Just wanted to drop by and show some love. All the love in the world to you, Hannah. Hope you're well. Danny, thank you for the $5. Paige, thank you for the $5. Then Kelly, thank you so much for the $20. She says, OMG, it's almost midnight and you're live. I'm so happy. Here's some of my birthday money because you saved my sanity. Well, Kelly, thank you so very, very much for the $20. You are awesome, awesome, awesome. Show some love to Kelly down below. as well as Crystal. Thank you for the $25, who says, Dean, I'm usually a daily VOD watcher, but I happen to catch your live today. You're absolutely inspirational to future generations. Keep cooking them. Thank you for what you do. Well, thank you for your kind words and the $25 donation, Crystal. Show some love to Crystal down below in that chat, as well as Kaylee. Thank you for the $10 to support the grift. Robin with the $15 and the 55 cents to support the grift. And then Mary, thank you for the $2. And we are all caught up on Venmo. Let's quickly get caught up over on PayPal, super duper quickly. Aaron, thank you for the $5 Canadian. Thank you. Lee with the $5, appreciate you so much. B with the $10 says Kia Oradine. I'm from New Zealand and I watch your streams all the time. Shout out to you. Shout out to New Zealand. I hope you're doing well, B. Thank you so much for the $10. Anthony and Kimberly, thank you for the 5. Orbital and Elite Gunner, thank you for the 5. Stephanie and Augustine, thank you for the 5. We're all caught up over there. On Super Chat, thank you so much for the $20. Seth, who says oysters. Thank you for the $20, man. I'm actually going to tell you all about that here in one moment. Thank you. And then Lady Sorella, thank you for the $20. Who says, I have no doubt that Donald has paid for his survivors to have an abortion. I mean, I heard a while ago that like he's paid for 3 abortions that we know of. Like, I mean, so I want to doubt it. Thank you so much for the love, Lady Sorella, as well as Van. Thank you for the galaxy. About the oysters, so I was actually just looking at it on my phone. Pretty much like all of the restaurants close at 10. Around me. Yeah, and right now it is 9:20. Unfortunately, no oysters. I'm really sad about it, but I would prefer to like hang out on stream and try to change some Trump supporters' minds compared to going and getting oysters. So if you want, the most evidently clear, evidence that I'm not a grifter, well, here you go. Because now my personal desires are conflicting with being on stream. Only a non-grifter would continue to stay alive. Nate, I appreciate you so much for coming up, and I hope that you have a good rest of your night, man.
Yeah, brother, you too.
Let's go to get the next guest loaded up into the box. Guys, go ahead.
I was going to say, I have a couple of quick ones. For anyone who's been sending donations, guys, I've been trying to reply to you guys directly, so check your messages. Thank you all. Nicholas, thank you so much for the 10. Sarah, thank you so much for the 5. You're amazing. And Janet, thank you so much for the 10. One other quick thing, Dean, like I just thought about this has to be a treat for the people that normally watch you or have to watch you late because like they can't watch you during the day and like you're on late. Like that has to be like cool for them to be able to watch it in real time instead of having to watch a VOD.
Is there a lot of you guys like that in here?
There's different people to watch at different times. Yeah, look,
I'm so
they're
curious.
spamming yes.
Wow.
It's a thing.
That's so cool.
I've heard you like say that multiple times when reading off people's like, oh,
Yeah.
I watched a VOD. Like that makes so much sense.
Yeah, how about that? Is there anyone over on YouTube that's like that too? If so, yeah, like the after work crew. That's awesome. Well, luckily for you guys, I'll be live at a very similar time tomorrow. Also going to be doing a night stream because my plane lands at like 6. So
holy fuck.
Yeah, it's been going all day, but I love it. I love it.
My wife always worries about you. She said Dean looks tired. Are you gonna go co-host? I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go hang out with him.
You and your wife are awesome, man. Welcome in, Andrew. Do you support Trump?
Don't, but I need advice, if that makes sense.
Yeah, man. If you're looking for some advice, I think that there's some good people over in the Discord that might be able to help you out. Bunch of good people there. They could definitely give you some good advice tonight. We are just looking for some Trump supporters. Welcome in. Waldrop, do you support Trump?
I do actually, yes.
How old are you?
I am 20.
When were you
2005.
born
2005.
in? Okay. And why do you support the worst president of your life, Mr. Trump?
I just like how he handles the economy.
The economy
These
is
are the
like-
lowest gas prices we've had in 6 years. You can go
No,
look.
actually, that's not true at all.
According to the IDEECC, it is the lowest gas
Weird,
prices
man.
we've ever had.
Get out of here. I don't even know what the IDEECC is, but it's this one troll that keeps on coming up citing the IDEECC.
It reminds me of the guy who is like, oh, I support Trump because he's something like a philanthropist or whatever. And he like every time like you guys are
Neo-libertarian
philanthropist, yeah. I said
Phalanges or whatever.
Yeah, I stopped him. I said, okay. I said, I'm interested. Sell me on it. And he had nothing. That was the end. I said, how are you going to support it? And you can't sell me on it.
I know who you're talking about. I've actually debated him once. He's interesting. Welcome in, Rat Pat. Do you support Trump?
I do indeed. First of all, I'd just like to say hello to y'all. How we all doing?
Doing all right. How are you?
I'm fantastic. Fantastic.
So
I
why you
think he's
support Trump?
amazing for the economy. Everything. Brilliant guy. Such a strong guy. I love Trump.
Ooh, that's what it is.
Fucking
What time
brilliant.
is it?
Fucking
What time is
brilliant
it?
guy.
What time is it?
It's 23 minutes past midnight, sir.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
It's
there
a
it
British
is.
person trying to do a southern
Southern
accent.
They always go for the southern accent to try to cover theirs.
No, it's just because they think that's like what Americans are like. Like I saw a TikTok. I was like, never tell anybody you're from Texas when traveling abroad, because this like Texas guy was like, he said that he like went to China or something, and then somebody like asked him if he like rode a horse to work. Let's go to move on to the next guest, guys. Follow the rules. If you're watching and you want to support me, you want to support the stream, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in the bio of my TikTok account. Pin message over on YouTube, and the handle's also at the top of the phone screen over on TikTok. I really appreciate you guys so much for all the love. Actually, we just got a donation in. I want to read it out real quick. Marciliano, thank you for the $5. Who says there's so many Mexican food places, they call them mariscos. You should be able to find one, and they're open until 2 a.m. Bro, I'm topped out on Mexican food. Okay, I love Latin American food so much, guys. That's one thing about me. It is my favorite food on the face of fucking planet Earth. And I found a genuine Mexican fast food-ish restaurant that was selling tacos, and my heart fluttered out of joy. So I ate so many of them. So I'm kind of Mexican fooded out for the evening. Welcome into Sport Trump.
No.
Banned. We're just looking to talk to Trump supporters. That's good that you're not a Trump supporter, though.
Have you ever had brio ramen?
No, I have not.
Oh, you should
sounds
try
good. It sounds
is.
really good.
Yeah.
Do you support Trump?
I think
You just got raptured.
Wes, so I guess
Oh,
I'll be unbiased.
back the moment I kicked him. Moving on to the next guest, guys. Are there any Trump supporters watching at all, or is this it? Is the MAGA rapture over and everybody's mind has changed? Dude, this just came in. Julia, thank you so much for the $50 donation on Venmo. And Val, thank you so much for the $25 over on Venmo as well. Thank you so much, Julia and Val. Julia and Val, you guys are so fucking kind. Thank you both. Thank you both. Julia with the 50 says, me and my dog watch/listen to you every day on our walks. So proud of you to be on the right side of history. Thank you, Dean. Well, thank you so much, Julia, for the $50. That is so fucking kind of you. Thank you so much. Val with the 25 says, I don't know when you're leaving LA tomorrow, but just recommending Portos if you haven't had it yet. No promo low. I grew up and live in LA. I've heard about Portos before. I've never been there. Clearly, I don't live in LA. But I hear about it a lot. Is Portos good? Is that like a good place to go? By the way, we're still looking to get that next guest loaded up into the box. So everyone just, do be patient. Bear with me a moment. Oh, by the way, last night, I doubt Parker told you about this. Doubt he did. Last night, me and Parker went to Topgolf, and I fried him alive.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I got a picture of the scoreboard and everything.
Really?
Fried him alive. Cooked his ass. It was beautiful.
He said he had blisters on his hands.
Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen when you golf and you don't wear a glove. Yeah. It sucks. Welcome into Sport Trump.
Nah.
Banned, quite frankly. Guys, follow the rules. Only up inside of the queue of your MAGA. You know who needs to stop? I actually need to. I have some beef I want to settle real quick.
Oh my god.
I just, dude, this is so fucking annoying. Okay, listen, don't even talk. Go on mute. Don't unmute. Don't fucking unmute. Don't fucking unmute. Okay, so the person connected to the live stream right now is literally obsessed with me. They have been in the queue since the moment I started this stream 3 hours and 20 minutes ago. And before I started this stream 3 hours and 20 minutes ago, they were hosting their own live for multiple hours on top of that. They don't have a fucking life. Their life is creating TikTok accounts to do with me, making AI shit posts about me ripping Palestinian flags or giving drugs to homeless people. And then the moment I'm live, They then sit in the queue of my live from the moment I start it until the moment I end it. It's unhealthy for you. It's annoying for me. You need to stop. I don't know if she has anything to say. She always has so much to say. Now all of a sudden you don't? Cat got your tongue? Maybe she doesn't know she's muted? Well, now she knows she's muted. All right. Delete your account, cornball. Moving on to the next guest, James. James, do you support Trump?
I was muted.
Yeah.
How old are you?
20.
Okay, what year were you born in?
2005.
Why do you support Trump?
I just think he's good president overall.
Yeah, why? He's terrible. Economy's in the shitter. Oh my goodness, worst job report since 2003. Gas prices are up. We're back in war in the Middle East. He broke his promise to no new wars. Geopolitical affairs across the world are suffering. How could you still support him?
He's handling Iran pretty well, I think.
Dude, I mean, he says otherwise. He said that he accidentally killed the 3 people that he would have liked to make supreme leader in the Ayatollah's place. And we now had a report today that did confirm that a U.S. missile did strike and kill 106 girls at an all-girls elementary school in southern Iran. How is that handling it well?
I don't know.
It's not.
I mean, he's
It's not handling
defending
it well. You know how we can handle it well? Don't go to war.
I mean, it's not really war. It's not declared by Congress or anything.
Okay, a war doesn't need to be called a war by Congress in order for it to be a war. Idiot.
It's pretty much a military operation right now.
Not according to the Trump administration. It is. They tried to do this last time when we just hit their bases, but you literally can't do it now. It's a war that involves 15 countries in one way or another, complex geopolitical feats like shutting down the Strait of Hormuz, or Qatar getting hit and shutting down their liquefied natural gas production, Sri Lanka finding 68 dead Iranians in the Iranian submarine that we sunk off their coast. All right, and Pete Hegseth is calling it a war. Trump is calling it a war, right? And that's the angle that they're taking now because they need to get the American people on board with their war. The only person here in this equation that's not calling it a war, ironically, is you.
Crazy. How do you feel about the immigrant situation then?
Oh, I want you to respond to what he said.
That's what I was just about to say. Can you address what he just said?
What you just said? How it's not a war?
Yeah. You're the only one that's saying that. Why are you the only person not saying that? Everyone else is saying it's a war. Like literally, including Trump, his cabinet, everyone else. Why are you special and just not saying that it's a war?
I mean, it's obviously a war, but like, I don't know.
Okay, so then either you were wrong or you lied. Which one?
I mean, I'm wrong.
Okay, good. Now you were pivoting. Go.
Yeah, how do you feel about immigration or how he's handling that?
It sucks. He's not good. Like he's deporting people who haven't committed crimes. He's shooting Americans in the face. He's also like not doing a good job overall. Help me out. What are you looking for?
I mean, I don't know. I think he's good at his deportation's pretty good.
Why is deportation good? Like, give me one good reason why mass deportation is a good thing.
Because they are coming in illegally. We have laws.
Okay, so you think that crossing the border is like a big deal?
Yeah, it's illegal.
Okay, cool. Hey, do you know what the average fine is for setting off fireworks within a city limit within the United States?
No, I don't.
Average across the country is about $1,100, right? Do you know what the fine is for coming across the border undocumented?
Getting sent back to your country humanely?
No, what's the fine?
I don't know.
$250. there's more of an emphasis on shooting fireworks in city limits within the United States than there is as far as coming into the country undocumented. Like, and not even talking about the financial impacts that mass deportation has, the money that we would spend on it, the money that we would lose, the people who have been integrated within our society that literally have built and propped up our countries in multiple ways. The fact that you're ripping children away from their parents, like you're harming Americans, all in the vein of what? Just to say that we don't have people in our country that came here for, like, it's so weird. Like, you guys don't have anything like that mass deportation would actually do, but for some reason you stand on it. And did you know that this was done on a smaller scale in Florida? Like, Florida literally tried to do this whole mass deportation thing, and inflation skyrocketed in Florida. Like, it was really bad.
How did inflation skyrocket if it's federal agents deporting them?
Because the impact as far as removing undocumented immigrants from the area has like massive negative impacts on our economy.
Either way, they are federal and they get paid federally. So
what are you talking about?
Their salary, like, how does that change? Federal agents.
What are you talking about?
ICE agents, immigration customs.
I think that he's trolling.
Okay.
Oh, I guess.
I don't know. Either trolling or really stupid. I'll shoot for the latter. Let's go to move on to the next guest, guys. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. All right. We're going to go to get that next guest loaded up here right now. I'm not going to lie. They accidentally kicked Santana? Give me 1 second. Sorry. Accidentally kicked Santana. Welcome back. Sorry, Santana.
Justice for Santana.
Justice for Santana.
Yo, what's up?
Give me 1 moment. Give me 1 moment. Yo, Mason, thank you so much for the $25 donation on Venmo, man. I really appreciate you so much for the love. Mason says,
Love you, Mason.
While we don't agree on everything, I respect the hell out of your passion. How do you find LA?
L. Mason.
Fuck's your deal?
Well, he said he didn't agree with you on everything, so clearly he's not in it enough. He's not a good enough grifter. But go on. My bad, bro. I'll mute up.
Bro, I don't have the energy for this shit. What's a grifter?
Do you really? Do I have to define this every time I come up? Like, do you want me to give you the literal definition? Because every single you guys asked us so many times that, of course, I'll just look up the actual definition.
Yes. Oh, actually, yes. But I want to finish thanking Mason.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm enjoying LA, Mason. Thank you for the $25 donation. And I'm sorry this guy was such an asshole about it. Show some love to Mason down below, guys. I would also like to thank Kay for the $2. Thank you so much for that love. We're all caught up over on Venmo on PayPal. Caroline, thank you so much for the $20 over on PayPal. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And dude, I appreciate you for being here, Caroline. I just read your message. It is so insane that you're here with us because of the time, but I appreciate you so much for the $20. Let's get 200 Caroline W's and then 500 Michelle W's down below in that comment section for the $50 donation on PayPal. Michelle, the $50 says, love watching your debates. So gas prices in Las Vegas are increasing $10 a day. Like today, gas started at 4:09 in the morning and then was up by the evening. Yes, bro, they are. They fucking are. And not $10 a day, 10 cents a day. They are, Michelle. Overnight, 2 nights ago, gas prices on the nation scale increased by around 11 cents on average. They're going up rapidly. Thank you. Thank you so much for the love, Michelle. I really appreciate you for the $50. Show some massive love to Michelle down below. That is seriously so much money. Just know that I really fucking appreciate you. Show some love to Michelle. Dude, show some love to Michelle. Now, what were you saying?
Well, I was telling you.
Oh yeah, I was just in the middle of like thanking Michelle, thanking Mason, thanking them so much for the love and how much I appreciate them. But
Yeah, you only got 2 donations. You're actually like kind of lacking right now.
Oh
Also-
yes, you were calling me a grifter. That's right.
Yeah,
Thank
so
you,
you wanted me to
thank you,
define
Kathleen.
there we
I
go.
appreciate the 10, and also Will. Thank you so much for the 5. I really appreciate it. Yes, absolutely, it is absolutely war.
Yeah, I forgot.
W
about that. Okay.
Kathleen, W Will.
Yeah. So what's a grifter?
Small scale swindling.
What is swindling?
I don't even know.
So then you don't know what a grifter is.
No, I can reasonably infer
Wait,
what it means.
you legitimately
Okay.
don't know what a swindler is?
Then just reasonably infer what swindling means. That's what I'm asking you.
Like, persuasion to like engage in something, persuasion to buy stock. Like
Okay, so you think I'm persuading people to donate to me on the small scale?
Yeah, disingenuously too.
This is large scale, baby. We have over 17K viewers right now. Shut
I
the
guess-
fuck up. Guess I'm
so,
not a
like, what would
grifter.
that- what-
Guess
what
I'm
word
not a
would I use for that?
grifter. Fuck you. Guess I'm not a
Fucking
grifter, buddy. Sit down.
Well, then you're a super grifter. bitch.
Large.
Fucking
Yeah, I'm
say.
a.
Wait, put a cape on him. He's a super grifter.
Okay, that's not. I don't know about that, but like he definitely is a gigantic grifter. If it's not small scale swindling anymore, then we're
Okay,
just on
but
like.
dude, check this out. I'm not persuading people into donating to me. I'm just giving
sure?
people the option to donate to me if they want to. If
Bro,
they enjoy the
it's
stream and they
on
enjoy
your
what they see.
forehead. Bro, it's on your forehead. Dean Withers. It's on your forehead.
Said-
like, come on, bro.
Like,
It's
actually is on
right
my-
there. You
it,
want
like,
the
literally is.
donation so
It,
bad.
it
bro.
like literally is on my forehead.
Come on, man.
Well, that's because
You
okay. All right, it is literally on my forehead. Well,
At least
all right.
move it.
All right,
At least
okay.
move it.
All right,
Come
just
on.
give me a moment. Just give me a moment.
All
Okay,
right.
literally, okay. It literally is on my. That's kind of
Yo.
okay. All right. Well, I give individuals an easy way to support me if they want to, and I found the easiest way to give that pathway to individuals who want to support me is to like put the handle on the screen. I also
On
do
your
that
forehead?
because there's a lot of fake Dean Withers Venmos and PayPals out there. Like if you look my name up, if you
That
look-
is true.
dude. Like there's like other people on those platforms probably
Yeah.
making like a couple bands a month. Like
I've gotten a
That's
DM
so
from Dean Withers without
weird.
an E before, so I feel you.
Like,
But-
dude, it's unreal. Like some days, like the fake ones will get like more donations than the real. So anyway, like the point is, just because of how like crazy of an issue that is, like I put it on the screen, but I don't think that makes me a grifter. I primarily just think that you're getting mad that not only am I able to like prove Trump supporters wrong, and you're a Trump supporter, so you're like, oh
No,
my god, he's proven us
I'm not
wrong.
mad about that. I've never been
like,
mad.
but
that
like
you can
also
prove
you're
Trump
like getting
supporters
mad
wrong.
that I'm making money and I got motion while I'm doing it. Like, and yeah, I don't know. You wish
I
you
am mad
me,
you make
know?
money. I'm not mad that you've proved Trump supporters wrong.
He admitted, he said the quiet part out loud.
Yeah, you're pissed that I make money.
Wait, so
But like,
what's wrong
okay,
with having an
if you
emotional
are mad
reaction
that I
to
make money,
an unjust? So when Donald Trump makes a bunch of
introspect.
money,
Don't
absolutely
turn around.
grifting
One
off the
moment.
Republicans, you think that's okay? You think it's like great because he's just doing his job. He's just
Well, see,
he's
the
just doing it
difference
well.
is that he's making billions by convincing his 92-year-old
So it's
grandma
not
and grandpa followers into buying his meme coin that he rug pulls 6 months later. I'm merely giving good-hearted people a way to support me if they want and they have the means to do so. There's a big difference. There is.
Come on,
and I think
dude.
that you need to calm down. And I think that you need to
You-
realize that you're wrong.
you- your
Oh,
hand is so-
Ivy! Thank you so much for the $12 over on Venmo as a payment from the grifters. Thank you so much, Ivy. Ava, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Ava with the $25 says, thank you, Dean. You're helping every single day, and I love you. And I thank you so much for the time and the effort. Dude, all the love in the world to you, Ava. Thank you so much for the $25. Just a massive love to Ava for supporting the grift, and some massive love to Ivy for supporting the grift. Thank you so much, you guys.
Also, I just want to call out like how disingenuous it is to think that this is just a quote unquote grift, because I'll take Dean just for today, right? Not only has he been filming all day, but he had to switch Airbnbs. He's off his normal schedule. He's in a different time zone. Setting up and breaking down equipment to go live is a B word. I almost said it.
It's just
it's a
so-
whole thing. But like the entire premise that I'm trying to get across is that there's no way that you can fake the funk and do this. It takes so much time, energy, effort, and like a crap load of money to do like the stuff that we're doing, that if someone makes a decision to support us, it's always like a grateful thing. It's never like a quote unquote grift. So like
Wait.
you being jelly is just,
Well,
that's
there's
you issue.
there's no faking it. I'm not, because you guys obviously aren't coming up with fake facts to come up here and get your points across. I know that. and
Julia, I
acknowledge
appreciate
that.
you for the $10 on
However-
Venmo to support the grift. Thank you. God.
Well, bro.
Let's get 100 Julia
I don't know.
W's in the chat. God.
No, let's get 0 Julian W's, because that was actually like
It's-
crazy.
It's not Julian, it's Julia. Go ahead.
Oh, Julia? Okay, well, L Julian.
Nope.
And
Julius in the chat. Go ahead.
so now that the Venmo and PayPal is slightly off your forehead, I would say that like the reason I find it so disingenuous is because you guys are, while you are pushing like mostly facts, it's very exaggerated, especially from you, Dean Withers. Out of any of the debaters I've seen, I think you're the most exaggerated debater I've ever seen on this platform or any platform. This is very unprofessional doing on a TikTok live, by the way. I'd like to
I'm not
point
trying
that
to be
out.
professional.
So that's another reason I find it to be grifting, because this is the most
listen,
unserious setting of all time.
I have been labeled as professional because of how successful I have been in doing these live streams, garnering an audience and changing minds.
It's not successful.
I have
You
not
get too
been
many
labeled
trolls.
as professional because that's what I call myself.
No. It's because the reason you're not labeled as professional is because you get too many disingenuous conversations with trolls because you're on a TikTok live
Let me clarify
where it
that.
allows for that.
You just said
you get banned. You just make another account.
Listen, you just
What?
said, Dean, this is not professional, as if it was a diss in the sense that you have an expectation for
but
me
it
to
should
be
professional. This is
professional.
real
No,
serious
you're not listening
business.
to me.
This is serious.
You're not listening. You are not listening to me.
Okay.
If you're going to come up here and yap, you have to listen to me in response, okay?
Uh-huh.
You just said, Dean, this isn't professional, as if it was a wrong thing because there is an implicit expectation that Dean Withers should be professional. So you can't say that I'm not labeled as professional and then put that label on me by discounting me because you don't think I've met that arbitrary threshold. All right? I will repeat myself. I've never claimed to be professional. The only reason why I'm called professional is because how successful I've been in garnering an audience and changing minds in what I do. But I would absolutely reject that claim that what we do here is unprofessional. Absolutely. I've been able to do something. Parker's been able to do something. Other creators, Santana's been able to do something that many have failed to do for a very long time. TikTok is a tool that we could take advantage of to reach crowds of thousands when ordinarily we wouldn't be able to. Once again, you're hating on me because you're not me.
I don't hate
You're
you.
hating on me because you're not successful as me in what I do. Okay? Me, Parker, Santana, a handful of other people have been incredibly successful at reaching the masses to convince them that what you believe in is one of the worst political ideologies in modern American history, and that's it. Call me unprofessional all you want. We change minds every single goddamn day. Call me unprofessional all you want. Still got 17,000 viewers at nearly 11 p.m.
You need to pipe
Call
down.
me unprofessional all you want.
17K
We're
is
doing
nothing
something
in the
here
grand
that's
scheme of
bigger than
actual political
myself.
ballot.
That's bigger than you. That's bigger than
Republicans
any
win
one
again
person.
despite all this
and
yapping,
is pushing for. It is pushing and is pushing more for more general societal change. And you could discount. You could discount the impact and the meaning of 17,000 people being instantaneously reached this very moment. But I bet you couldn't discount the impact of the 500 million views I collect every month.
Yeah.
Also, wait. Hold on, because
bonded.
like the whole 17,000 is nothing. First of all, like that's a slap in the face to people who do this every day and like get a couple of people get hundreds or maybe 1,000 plus. Like that's a big deal. No, that's a big deal. That's a big deal. Most people don't get more than a couple of people watching their lives. So 17,000 is a crazy number.
Still nothing.
When is the last time that you, besides Dean giving you this opportunity right now, when's the last time that you had an opportunity to speak to 17,000 people at one time?
Is this supposed to be about me? Why would I care?
When is the last time that
you?
you had the ability to speak in front of 17,000 people at one time?
I don't know. I don't.
Last time he was
So-
on my live.
Exactly. So like you sitting here and pretending like this doesn't
It's
have
still
reach and
nothing
impact
on the
is
grand
fucking.
scheme.
You're like that's so weak.
Santana,
That's just
no.
cope.
What's so disingenuous? Santana,
That's
how many
cope.
people
I'm
live
so
in
sorry.
America?
I'm so sorry. Actually saying that like having 17,000 people on a live stream is nothing is cope.
That's fucking
Actual
insane.
citizens.
Like
How
no
many
one
of them
believes
live in
you.
America?
Listen. No one agrees with you. Literally no one ever.
Because
Like,
you're
bro,
wrong.
insane.
No,
You're
literally
wrong.
no one alive agrees with you.
Buddy,
that
you're coping.
17K is nothing.
You're coping
Is it-
because 17K
You're
is nothing.
coping. Exactly. Cope.
No ballots.
Copium.
Bro,
So cope.
no
So
ballots
cope.
are going to change. It's
So
over.
cope.
It's
So
over
cope.
for the Democrats.
So cope.
Calm down.
You're just coping. I don't know
Breathe.
what to tell you.
Breathe. It's over. Okay. It's
Is
over.
this like a rejection? I don't know what's going on.
It's over.
Like that.
Breathe.
That's
Wait.
such a fucking weird code.
Wait. Question. If it's nothing, then why are you?
Yeah,
here?
it's definitely clear cope on you
If
guys'
it's nothing,
parts.
then why are you here?
Because I'm tired of you and I want you to stop.
Wait, why?
Specifically
Like,
you.
okay, but you know that telling me this won't make me stop. So why are you here? To speak to the audience.
Because one of these days, I think it'll get to you.
No. To speak to the
You
audience
sure?
because you know how meaningful a crowd of 17,000 people is.
Well, you
And
find it way
and like
too
Santana
meaningful,
said,
but, like, the
what-
day
sit
you
down.
realize-
I'm speaking, and like Santana said, that's
Both
just
of you
such a
are wrong.
slap in the face. One moment. Like Santana said, that's just slap in the face to everybody else. Okay, it really is. It's such a fucking slap in the face. It's so disingenuous. It's so false, and you know it. You know it. I want you to go tell, you know, the 16-year-old who got raped and then got pregnant from the rape, who was only able to access abortion because these streams changed her parents'
Disgusting
mind.
analogy, you fucking weirdo. What the fuck was that?
It's not an analogy. This is a true story.
Wait, okay, go on. Just what are you trying to say? Why did you bring that up? What the
Maybe
fuck?
if you stop yapping for a
Because that
second
was
and
random
listen.
as shit. We're
Okay,
talking
maybe
about-
if you stop fucking yapping.
That was
and,
stupid as fuck. We're
Hey,
talking
if
about
you-
17K viewers over like some
Bubba,
random, and then you just
Bubba,
brought
okay.
up someone getting.
Maybe if you put on your listening muffs, right, and
Okay,
you
you
try to
fucking
hear,
misogynist.
you try to hear, then you can understand. Let's stop yapping for a moment.
Yeah, let him say some stupid shit. Go on, dude. Go
Okay,
on.
I'll repeat myself because you have the temper of a petulant 3-year-old and you can control yourself.
Go on. Fucking say it. Oh my gosh.
No impulse control.
After,
Make your
after you
point.
take 3 breaths.
In through the nose and out through the mouth, or what? What do you want me to do?
One more.
Okay, go on.
Okay. Do you know what self-control is?
A song by Frank Ocean. Now keep going. It's a good song, bro. Don't try to call that corny. That was a good ass song.
Okay. Do you know what self-control, not referencing the song by Frank Ocean, is?
All right, bro. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Is it something you have?
Sure, bro. Just
Okay, I
go
want you to-
on
I
and
want
make
you to-
your
I want you
point
to
because you were
demonstrate
making
that.
such a diabolical fucking point, and now you
He
just
is
don't want to make it.
crashing hard.
So to get back to the
no,
point.
I'm not crashing.
I would
I'm
like
having a
you
good
to say
time.
that,
This
you
is a
know,
great time, man.
ultimately the stream is nothing to the 16-year-old girl who was raped and impregnated, and then the only reason why she was able to access abortion is because these streams changed her parents' minds. Go tell that to her. Go ask her how impactful what we do here has been on her life.
That's so anecdotal. Oh my god.
Yes, it is.
You want me
literally
to
an
ask one
anecdote.
specific person who in this like are you referencing something that actually happened, or are you
yes,
just like
that's something
crap,
that
like,
actually
okay.
happened. And that one
Well, that's
specific
great.
and that
I'm
one
happy
specific
that-
person makes all in which I do worth it.
Sure,
It's-
you can
it's, know,
anecdotally help 17K people. Great for you, bud. That's not going to do anything on the grand scheme that actually matters, and that what you're here to debate, which is about how do you still support Donald Trump. No changes are going to be made.
I
in the
think that you
elections.
don't understand how
You guys are
things
silly
work,
as fuck.
or even more so, like, yes, there's 17,000 people
What,
watching right
planting the
now.
seed? You think that you
There's
guys are planting the
there's
seed?
there's 17,000 people watching right now, but then you don't think about like not only the people that watch this later, but then the people that they talk to, the people they share the stream with, the people that they take this information back and actually share it out. Like, it's literally a ripple effect. Like, the fact that you're reaching 17,000 people, you have a larger imprint than 17,000, which is fucking insane, which makes you even more stupid. Like, nothing that you said makes sense.
Dude, I feel like you're just
it
rage
absolutely
baiting.
does, because even after all the view bots come in, and when you post everything on every single platform, all cumulative, it still won't matter. It still won't matter. That's why Trump won in 2024, because you guys have been around since before 2024. Why didn't you
Yeah.
win? Because it doesn't matter. You guys are here grifting,
Yeah,
making
yeah.
money for no reason, just
Yeah.
yapping.
No,
Keep
it's so
going.
true.
Go on. Keep proving people wrong about Trump. See how it
Yeah.
helps.
Hey, hey, Mulaney, I appreciate you for the $10 on PayPal. He says
L.
this
Mul-
52
W. Mulaney.
Grammy listens to you, Parker and Santana religiously, and just wants to thank you for keeping me sane in the Southern Ohio area with a lot of red. Well, Mulaney, I appreciate you for the $10. I thank you so much, Mulaney. Violet, thank you for the $5, and then Jan, thank you for the $5 as well. He says some concert halls don't even hold 17,000 people. Keep being an amazing team. Thank you so much for the love. Julia, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo to support the Griff. Ava with the $5, and then Ava with another 3. I appreciate you. Okay, I'm done with you, Sophia. Beep. Dude, I love the fact that I could just kind of like remove people from like existence with a click of a button. Like, well, Sophia was here last second.
Olivia, I'm finally on.
And now he's gone.
Hey, Dean,
Hi,
pleasure
Juice Board Drop.
being on because I've been waiting for this all night. And Santana, thank you.
Nice, man. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Why?
I support his policies on immigration, mainly.
Oh, okay. So you've been waiting all night. So I'd assume that you've heard a couple of immigration convos already. What specific policies of Trump's do you support on immigration?
I like the mass removal.
Okay. What is one way that Trump's mass deportation genuinely and materially helps America?
I think that it attacks the people who are breaking the law. I mean, they break the law, they got to go. These are the people that are holding the line up for people actually doing what's right, being able to get in. You know what I'm saying? They should be punished. They should fear doing that and breaking the system.
Okay, so you'd say that the benefit is if we do a mass deportation, then legal immigration will be easier because they're holding the line up.
Well, not necessarily. I think that if they fear breaking the law, that's better for us. They should stop.
I don't agree. Listen, I do agree that Trump's mass deportation has made people really fearful of undocumented entry, but I don't think that we should reduce undocumented entry through fascism, scaring people away by violating both the constitutional and human rights of the undocumented immigrants that are already here.
Do they have constitutional rights?
Yes.
I'm not a minor. My birthday is May 24, 2006. I'm 19 years old. Not a minor.
So undocumented immigrants have many constitutional rights because a portion of the rights that the Constitution protects are natural rights, okay, that are inalienable and indiscriminate and are possessed by every human alive, not just citizens, right? Like, for instance, due process is described in the Constitution as a natural right that is indiscriminate and inalienable and is possessed by every human.
Okay. I just didn't know if they did or not, so yes, they do.
Yeah, and I think that that's a problem, that the Trump administration is infringing on those in many circumstances, violating them, violating human rights. And yeah, sure, that's scaring undocumented immigrants away, meaning that undocumented immigration went down. But I mean, I think that there's better means that we could reduce undocumented entry through that aren't as immoral or as short term, because the moment that we have...
Which ways?
By making the legal means of entering into this country significantly faster.
I think we should be doing both, no?
I don't think that we should be doing both. I don't think that constitutional and human rights violations are ever warranted, do you?
No, I mean, if you consider a human rights violation,
either.
I mean, they shouldn't be doing what they're doing. I don't know about you, but where I live, they've been
Okay, so
taking
you're basically saying that like you're okay with
hotels.
violating an undocumented an immigrant's human rights because they're guilty of a federal misdemeanor?
No, I mean, they should be dealt with the same way that any other criminal would be. I mean, the thing is with them that instead of going to jail,
so then
you need to
so then
send
we
them
should
back.
put them in the Oval?
A nice one, yeah.
Wait, why? You said that they should be dealt with.
No,
the way
I
you deal
think
with
that
other criminals. So let's go put them in the Oval Office and give them access to the nuclear codes, huh?
I support Donald Trump's politics. I do think he should be in jail for
Why
being
shouldn't he be dealt with like any
predator.
other criminal?
No, he should be.
Wait, so he should be president from jail?
No, he shouldn't. He should be impeached.
Okay, so you don't support Trump as president?
No, I support him as a president, yes.
Well, you just said that he should be impeached and thrown in jail.
Because he's a predator, yeah.
Right, so which means that you don't support him as president.
No, well, I do. I support his politics more. If we're doing the thing,
check this out.
He's trying to separate the two.
Impeachment is. I don't think you can. Impeaching somebody is firing somebody, right?
Yeah, obviously. Can I say something though?
What do you?
It's like the way Parker would ask you the question. If you could go backward,
just one moment. What do you do for work?
What do you say?
What do you do for work?
I'm an officer candidate for the military.
Okay.
I'm in school.
Okay, check this out. I think that you should be kicked out of the military and fired from your job.
Why? Is it for coming on? For what?
Question. Do I support you in the job that you work?
I don't know.
Come on,
I think
now.
you do.
Oh, no. If you want me to be kicked out, then no.
Okay. So because you want Trump to be kicked out, you want him to be impeached, thrown in jail, you don't support him in the office of the presidency, meaning you don't support him as president.
Well, here's the thing that if you're doing this thing that Parker asked at the beginning phase, if you could go back, vote for Trump or Kamala, I would do Trump again.
Even though then you're just, then your beliefs are just contradictory. Like, just no other way to word it. It is contradictory to simultaneously believe that he should and should not be president, because you're positing that he should not be president and arguing that he should be impeached, and you're positing that he should be president and arguing that you'd vote for him again. Thereby, your beliefs are just by definition contradictory.
Yeah,
I mean-
see, the problem that you're having right now is that you're trying to separate the two, and you're trying to justify that said separation. And like, I get it, right? There's someone who in the black community, like, we just don't fuck with anymore, by the name of Robert. Robert made some really great music, but Robert did some really fucked up shit. And so black people no longer listen to Robert anymore, even though Robert made great music. And we don't want to
Do you listen to
separate
Kanye?
Robert from we don't want to separate Robert from the music. You're literally trying to separate Trump and the quote unquote policies from all the bad shit that he's done. And you can't do it because they're one and the same.
So you wouldn't listen
square
to
the circle. No, I don't. No.
Do you listen to Kanye?
No, I don't listen to Kanye. I don't listen to Diddy. I don't listen to any of them. Like, if you do fucked up shit, I can't support you because I refuse to support, like, this connection.
Also, I just want to clarify that it's even more consequential than like not listening to Kanye because Kanye was a Nazi.
Yeah.
All right. It's much more consequential than that because it's the office of the presidency, and Donald Trump's personal characteristics of like being a predator, are directly implicated insofar as his ability to govern, because he doesn't care about other people. He's a predator, but if you don't care about other people, I don't think that you could effectively govern. You're also telling us that you would vote for him again, knowing that he's a predator. That's kind of insane.
Well, I mean, I think that if you could separate it, which I think I would do, because guess what? I still listen to Kanye. I enjoy the music. It's like Trump's politics better than Kamala Harris, but he's a bad person.
How? Tangibly how?
There's some Kamala. I don't want to get into the Kamala.
No. Tangibly how? Like, if you're gonna separate the two, then you have to specifically give us something that's more beneficial and impacting from Donald Trump, because like I legitimately don't know a thing.
I'm gonna let him answer this question, but honestly, I've just kind of determined that I'm done for the day.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I'm done. I've been going since I woke up. I'm not gonna end the live though. I'm just gonna kind of chill. I didn't really want to end the live yet. I just kind of want to stop exercising my brain to like run arguments.
How was is it surreal that you debated Charlie Kirk?
No. I mean, just, one of the people I talked to.
No, he was the Kirkinator.
What? What?
Dude, put that on a shirt, man.
I've never seen someone run so hard in my life personally. So just an FYI, your superhero was a fraud. Like, literally.
The Kirkinator's not a fraud, bro. What the fuck are you, dude? Kirkinator's legit. All right. Pop out of here, Polly. I'm sorry. I'm just like, I'm checked out for the day. I'm not like I said, I don't want to end the stream. I just like, guys, I'm sorry. I've like literally never done this on live before. I'm just like, I'm checked out, man, from the debates. I woke up at like, first I woke up at 3 a.m. because, the house had a little bit of a flood and I'm gone. It's just my girlfriend. So she called me at 3 a.m. being like, OMG, this is wild, to let me know. And then I then maybe got like a couple hours of sleep, woke up at 8, got everything packed up, ready to go from the other Airbnb, went to Jubilee's office, recorded for like 3-4 hours, and then went to this Airbnb, took like 2 hours to unpack and then reset up the streaming equipment, and then went live, and here I am. So it's like, I'm really checked out from the debates.
I could see it, and like I saw you a while ago, and like it's nothing. I do it every once in a while, like where I just feel like I'm over this and just kind of like hang out on stream. It works out well, but like you've done a lot, like it's a lot. So
yeah, and it's like the third day in a row doing it too. Yeah. It's heavy doing the streams with the traveling. But I try my best to figure it out and to get it done.
Yeah.
Because I hate missing streams, man. I love what I do so much. Drew, thank you so much for the $20 over on Venmo, man. Appreciate you so much. Whoa. Just heard you say you went to Top Golf with Parker. I'm a golf industry pro who fits and builds clubs. If you're a golfer, I'd love to set you up, but you'd have to come to Philly.
Holy
Non-negotiable. You let me fit you. You come to Philly. Clubs are on me.
Holy shit.
Dude, that's actually a pretty fucking crazy deal.
That is, because a good set, holy fuck.
1 second,
Like
bro.
a good set is like, yeah.
That's a crazy, crazy deal. Drew, I just sent you this message on Venmo. You should send me your number. I can't privately.
That's a hell of a deal.
Yeah, I'm not gonna immediately message it or anything. Like, you're not gonna get a text from me, but like, I'm gonna sit on that because I actually kind of like do want to golf because I had a lot of fun at Top Golf last night. But I think what I found fun was just hitting like the balls like there's no tomorrow with a fucking driver. I don't know if I'd involve like the strategy of
No,
actually
like-
playing on a course.
Like putting is the frustrating part. Like the actual, because it's so tactical. I haven't played in years. I had a set of clubs before I moved to the West Coast, and then I ended up giving them away. But I haven't played since I got here. But it's one of the most frustrating but fulfilling game you'll ever play. Like it's super frustrating.
Yeah, I get frustrated when I try to play.
Yeah.
Dude, Anonymous. Thank you. Oh, sorry, Noodles. Thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. This came in 7 minutes ago, Noodles. I'm very, very grateful for you. Thank you so much for the $50. Let's get 500 Noodle W's. Noodles with a 50 says, who's your co-host? I would like to give him some support as well. I admire your activism at your age, and when I get to catch you live, I like to show my support. Well, Noodles, you have been very kind to me, and I'm very grateful for you. Noodles is a YouTube viewer, so I guess you're right. You only know Santana by his voice. Santana, what are your socials? If you just want to like say them out loud for everyone.
Yeah,
On
YouTube, it's Santana Speaks. Most of the time you have to put the @ symbol and then Santana Speaks. Everywhere else is like Santana Speaks 24. So
Fire. Cedarleak, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. He says, I'm literally native and I've been detained by ICE 3 times. 3 times in the last year. It's not just about getting criminals out, it's about skin color. Yeah, guess how many times white man have been detained by ICE? Fucking 0. Okay, it is totally about skin color. 3 times?
that's wild.
It is totally about skin color. And it's like, there is literally nothing that they could have on you to suggest that you're not from this country. You're native. Nothing. Like literally nothing. And you've been detained. I'm so sorry. That is so scary.
Yep.
Yeah, dude. Oh my God. That makes me mad. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that with me. I'm really sorry to hear that. Fuck ICE, man. Oh, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal. Who says, thank you for the streams and trying to convince Trump supporters to change sides. My wife is having complications with her pregnancy and has been in surgeries all day. Needed to keep my mind occupied. Wish you the best. Oh my God.
You know what's interesting? Like I hear those types of messages, whether it's from you guys or someone sends it to me or whatever. I think we at times can take for granted how like we become a part of people's daily lives and they use it to either pass time or take their minds off things, or if they're not feeling well or if they're like alone. I think that's something I never try to forget or take for granted, but a lot of people incorporate like the streams into their actual lives, and it's like a part of them.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of that way with my Parker's. I listen to his streams. When this is yeah. No, I understand it because I'm kind of that way with Parker's. When Parker's live, I'm listening. I really do listen to his stream a lot.
I do the same thing. I sit there, both of you guys, as I'm like either I'm working or doing something or whatever. Like, because I've been messing with the electronics for the last couple of days, and I've just been sitting listening to you guys.
Right.
So
yeah, no, it's great. Like I love like listening to Parker when I'm at the gym, you know, just kind of doing tasks. I'd say it's really nice to listen to the live streams as just kind of like background noise when you're doing something else. Like that's always fun. But, you know, to that last stoner, I really hope that your wife's okay. I couldn't even imagine how much of a shit show I would be if, you know, I married my girlfriend. She got. Oh my goodness. Can you hear me louder?
Not louder, but clearer. It sounds like, yeah, you sound clearer.
That whole stream, my mic wasn't plugged in all the way.
I was about to say, it sounded like your mic was kind of covered and like you just took something off and it was just like less filtered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole fucking stream. Dude.
It wasn't bad though. It's just like you can tell the difference now that you plugged it all the way in.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Oh my God. I'm so happy I'm going to be home tomorrow. Not going to lie though, the stream tomorrow night, ooh, that's going to be a killer.
That's going to be rough.
Yeah, traveling all day. The plan is to land, unpack the stream setup, then go live. Tomorrow's stream is going to be hard.
Are you the type of person that has to unpack immediately, or do you like leave stuff in suitcase? What do you do?
Yeah, I'd only have to unpack the streaming equipment because I needed to go live. I am so bad with unpacking everything else. Like I had to. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say I just had to take my girlfriend out to dinner, like 2 months ago because I didn't unpack my suitcase for a month and a half.
Really?
I'm so bad at it.
My wife is just like that. I literally will. If we travel, even if we're in a hotel or Airbnb, I always like unpack myself and I hang it up and put it in the drawers. And as soon as I get home, the first thing I do is completely unpack everything. But she'll have, you know, her suitcase and it'll get done when it gets done.
That's me. That's me. Well, being with my girlfriend and living with her has made me a cleaner person.
Yeah.
Like I've never been a super dirty person, so maybe like cleaner's not the right word. A more organized person. That's what I should say. Right? Like you could like be more willing to live in a disorganized space without that space being dirty. And that's kind of like my experience in my past. It's like I'm okay with a little bit disorganization because I guess I just don't really like think about the items.
You know where
in
stuff
my
is.
vicinity. I just know where stuff is. Kind of just ignore it when it's, you know, a little cluttered. But you know, my girlfriend is the opposite. She is very clean, neat, and tidy. And so if there's anything around the house that's like a little disheveled, she'll just clean it up. And see, the thing is I don't want her to do all of the domestic labor. So like I've kind of like started to kick it into high gear.
Yeah. I get it. The thing that like I appreciate about my wife, and like I'm sure that, you know, your girlfriend does the same thing. My wife will like gets me things that I don't know that I need. Like I'll show up and like she bought screen protectors and I just so happened to drop my phone and I need a new screen protector, or like I need socks and didn't even think about it. And she always takes care of the things that I don't think about. And it's never a situation where it's like, I need this thing and it's not there, because she always takes care of it.
Dude, W wife, man. W wife. Okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream.
Yep.
Dude.
Exhausted. You can see it.
I feel high, even though I haven't smoked weed in like a year and a half. Yeah, so it's probably time for me to end the stream. Satan, I really appreciate you so much for joining, man.
Absolutely.
I don't think I could have gone through today without you.
No, I appreciate you having me, bro. I'll see you later.
You take care. You take care. For everybody watching from home, I'll see you later. Tomorrow night at around 6:30 p.m. Mountain, 8:30 p.m. Eastern, 5:30 p.m. Pacific. Peace, love, see you all then. Good night and Goodbye. All right. Head in on TikTok first. The traveling setup is a little bit difficult to deal with, but I think we're good. Good night and goodbye, y'all.